I don't know why it keeps coming up on top. Okay, that does still have that. Okay, good. Okay. Still live on Twitch. Kingdoms and Castles. It's a single-player game that I picked up yesterday. Haven't played it yet, but it looks kind of like a nice chill game. I'm just tuning my graphics. Senpai, you still there? Thanks for joining, though, Fruit. Choose from 3 difficulty modes. Accept. Short and mild winters, less raiders and dragons. Not much of a challenge. I mean, I don't mind city building, but I would like to have some sort of threat in the game. Oh, QE. There we go. Dwarf Fortress. Stream when. Well, I mean. Oh shit, my laundry. Fuck, I'll get to that later. I don't know, that's kind of a bit of a deep end, Dwarf Fortress. I'd have to see if there's a graphical version that has fidelity higher than ASCII art. Yeah. Senpai, I don't know if you're still there. Yeah, it is. Probably not a stream game. It's fun though. Dude, any game can work on stream, but take a look at the category I put myself in here. Haven't really been, like, I don't know. I'm trying to embrace the tech stuff more. Yeah. To motivate people to ask about tech as well as the gaming and whatnot. Medium, random, blah blah blah. Camera controls, rotate, F and V. Wow, that's so fast. Because, like, at any moment I can just pop out of this and go demo tech and talk about it or whatever. Right click and drag. Okay. Choose my banner. Dragon's Beach? Sure. Yeah, sure. We'll just go with the vanilla. An unpopulated land. So considering this is an island, apparently people will come to me somehow just by building it. Castle. Keep from RTS city building game. What's the? So it's a city building game, and if you want, you defend against things that invade, like dragons, Vikings, and stuff like that. I've only briefly looked into it. I haven't actually played it yet because I didn't want to spoil it for myself all that much, right? Yeah. Congratulations! We're a quiet hamlet, apparently. Okay, so... Advisors... We need farms! Roads and houses? Well, that's some fucking useless advice. Good day, sire. Thank you. Yeah. I haven't really been getting engagement going into certain game channels. Sometimes I do, but not so much recently, so I'm reframing it so that it's gaming, or tech and gaming kind of thing. Senpai, I don't know if you're still there. But I am back up. Is there echo on my voice at all, by the way, Fruit? Because Senpai was mentioning that. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it was apparently a pretty obvious echo, and yeah, when I looked at it, it was. Oh my god, really? We're already in snow? Where's the measurement of time? I know that it's up here, but year 1, are there days? Oh, here we are. Hold on a second, folks. I don't know if I have to put in private information here. Please bear with me. Oh, okay, well that was much easier. Hey, senpai. I don't know, I'm experiencing cabin fever. You know, I can work from home, and that's pretty sweet, but, and you know, I'm making fat wads, quite frankly. You know, I have a great girlfriend, I have a stable life, I'm eating well, but there's some things that I would want to do that I can't because of the pandemic. Like, I can't really go see my friends, because that's not a safe thing to do. I can't go swimming, because that's not a safe thing to do. And so, I don't really get out of the house all that much, because I'm kind of just focusing on what's in front of me while we get through all this pandemic and get vaccinations and whatnot. Is the pool closed, or are you just refraining from going? Half of one, half of the other. There are some... It is kind of open, but there's some restrictions, and I'm also choosing not to go because I don't want to... Like, I'm concerned about exposure for myself. And then, in turn, if I become, like, an asymptomatic carrier or something like that... Like, the symptoms I've heard just aren't even worth the risk. I'm not even talking about death. I'm talking about like brain fog or lung capacity issues or any number of things, right? You know, it's a significant sacrifice, but it's worth it, not only for myself but for society. And it's just, you know, a lot of days I can be upbeat, I can be positive. Oh man, I'm gonna write this big fucking script. I'm gonna solve this big problem. But I have down days, and I feel like you know, there's a multitude of things that I want to do. There are times I'm motivated to do it, there's times I'm not motivated to do it, and sometimes I just feel like, oh, I have too many things that I want to do. It's like fighting a school of fish. Well, which fish are you going to fucking eat? I don't know. I walk... Well, it's... Let's see now. -1 where I am right now. So, Celsius, by the way. So I do try to make walks, but with the winter, it's... it's less and less welcoming to go and do the walk, but I probably should do that anyways. The walks, I don't really need to mask up because I barely see people in my neighborhood. I just go for a walk in the neighborhood, and if I see somebody, I just walk to the other side of the road so we don't, you know, cross paths or whatever. Not being able to taste good. Oh my god, not being able to taste well. Jeez, like it's all just stuff that you really don't want to give up. Like, you don't really want to give up lung capacity, the ability to taste stuff, to think straight, all kinds of stuff. Well, I should probably go for walks anyways, just to, like, you know, get fucking moving and whatnot. But, I also try to do some forms of yoga, but I'm less regular about that now than before. Okay, so... The fuck are these votes? Tree double yield extra armaments. Wow, you're already voting on stuff? I don't even know how to play yet. With that, weather... You know what? Yeah, definitely. The mask actually helps with the weather, so I might do that anyways. Oh, you voted! I don't fuck... I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm playing the video games. Okay, let's, I guess, build roads around our... Oh shit, am I fucking out of materials already or something? Wow. The world feels more calm than usual. Everyone that was considering an attack has decided instead to spend more time with their families. Dragons have families too, courtesy of Fruit. Dang, Fruit. You heartthrob. Hey, Wasabies. Thanks for joining, by the way, folks. It's nice that you drove. Oh my god, I'm already on year 2? What the hell? I'm on the slowest, like, time setting. I'm already on year 2, and I've, like, built nothing. Next time, time of war. I'm okay, Wasabies. Like, there's things that are going well, and there are things that I'm, like, bummed out about. You know, just feeling apathetic with the whole pandemic and shit like that. There's things that I'm doing, there's things that I want to do, and then there's things that I can't be asked to do, but I want to do, or I should do, or whatever. Okay, so chop, rebuild. No, that's not it. I don't know, chop wood, I guess. Well, I mean, it's important to stay vigilant in times like these, even though it's hard. Like, it gets harder over time, for sure. You know, quite frankly, I'm in an extremely fortunate position. I have a lot of great health. I have food security. I have, you know, a rather good living place considering all things. I have a fabulous job that I can work from home. You know, I have a great girlfriend. And, you know, I have a lot to be proud of. But it can still be hard, even for me. I know that it's plenty harder for other people. Earlier this year, I was without work for like over 8 months kind of thing. And I was at the point, like, I couldn't, actually, no. Yeah, I can't remember if I was on EI or not. Anyways. So, there's up days, there's down days. Do I chop? How the fuck do I get resources here? Okay, so that's wood. Okay. Let's start with hovels. 8 months out of work is a long time. Well, the fact is, that's 8 months this year. That's in addition to 2 months from last year. So it was about 8 to 10 months, something like that. I don't remember. I was terminated without cause the end of October last year. Here's another thing. I'm going to be talking about things about my life that is a careful balance between things that I think people should talk more about and things... I'm not going to say things that are necessarily personally identifiable, but things that a lot of other people aren't necessarily comfortable talking about, like the fact that I got terminated without cause at the end of October last year, and there was no real reason given, right? In that job, I was actually killing it. I was doing very fabulous. I could go on and on about it, but the point is that it was a bullshit situation. Everything comes in time, so that's awesome, man. Well, I mean, yeah, things come in time, but the thing is, you got to hustle. You got to make things happen too, right? You can't just wait for them to happen. You know, there's a time for waiting and there's a time for taking action. You kind of have to do both in tandem, right? Just taking action and expecting things to immediately happen is a fallacy, and just waiting around and waiting for things to happen without taking any action is also a fallacy in and of itself. One free building. Wasabies, a large surplus of resources. One new building. Wow! Hey, Big Spender, do you live in a right-to-work state? I don't... So first of all, I'm not in the United States of America, just to make that clear. As to right-to-work, I don't remember what that is, so if you could refresh my memory. Holds up to 12 peasants. Villagers or peasants? Villagers or peasants? Who do I choose for here? For bringing food and charcoal. Tree double yield. Nice. I'm gonna start with that. Okay, so I don't know what right to work is there, Senpai, so I can't really comment on that. I'm feeling pretty lucky too, being able to work from home. Dude, working from home is the fucking tits. I am so glad that I don't have to deal with commutes, because like, even a half an hour commute, that's an hour each day. That's what, 5 hours a week? 52, 260 hours a year just in commuting, right? I wake up, I go fucking start work when I want. I go solve problems, big problems and whatnot. Whatever. I don't have to fucking go deal with bullshit traffic or the wasted time in getting somewhere just to do a job I can do 100% remotely. And they can fire... So here's the thing. The industry... I work in IT, and within the province that I'm in... here, we're going to pause this for a second here. I don't mind talking about this, guys. I don't mind going into this and answering your questions. So, like... you know, don't feel like you can't answer... So ask a question. If there's a question that you ask that I don't feel answering, that's okay that you've asked it. I will mention that I'm not okay answering it, or I'll try to answer it to the best I can. IT as an industry within my province generally has very few rights, if any. Okay, there's no unions, and as far as I'm aware, there's no unions for IT across North America. So you have to work really hard to chopping trees. You have to work really hard to actually get ahead and move up in terms of a compensation within the industry. Not only that, the province that I'm in, IT people can be fired at any time for any reason whatsoever. Okay. Now, there are certain outcomes out of that. Like if you are terminated, in my case, without cause, I can be eligible for employment insurance. I can get that, right? But the fact is, I have no repercussion because they just decided to do that. I was a full-time employee. It's not like I was contract or I was part-time or anything like that. Full-time for about 1.75 years there or something like that. And this is a major company. I'm not going to name the company, but it is a major company, okay? It was about 1,200 people across North America when I was working there, across 7 locations. Yeah, so the IT in general is a double-edged sword when it comes to job security. And I'm talking about North America here. I can't talk about Europe. I'm going to talk about Canada, United States, because I can't really talk about Mexico, okay? You can be terminated at any time for any reason whatsoever. There might be some exceptions within some of the states or some sections of Canada and the United States, but for the majority, this is the case. But in addition to that, the other side of that sword is that you're working in an industry that every single business needs. You cannot name a business that does not need IT in one way or another. Different businesses need it for different amounts kind of thing. Like some of the really small businesses just need a fraction of IT, but you cannot operate a business in this day and age without some form of IT, okay? So that's one of the positives to working in IT is that you are effectively, you can work anywhere. And that's one of the reasons that I decided early on to go into IT is that from a strategic perspective, you are a lot more insulated to market shifts as an industry compared to, say, oil and gas or manufacturing or whatever, right? So in this year, sure, I had those, 6 or 8 months or something like that where I didn't have a job. And then I went into a tier 2 job at a IT MSP, managed systems provider company here in my city. Okay, and they brought me on with a pretty good compensation, tier 2, even though I'm a tier 3 kind of level expert, but that's fine. In the interview we talked a lot about how they want to leverage a lot of my exceptional abilities and whatnot and segue into tier 3, but they're going to bring me on as tier 2 because that's what they need right now. And they started me with quite a good compensation for the tier 2 part, and then they were going to bump me up $5,000 after the 3-month probation. Near the end of that, I got pulled into I got interviewed for a major job where I'm almost making double in a sense. Okay, and I am actually able to leverage the massive IT ability that I had, the seniority, the all kinds of tech I can work with. Like, this year has been the worst and best of times. I've had, I went from terminated without cause, end of October last year, 2 months of fucking, wow, I'm making nothing, and then 6 to 8 more months in this year, and then I get a pretty good job, and then I get the job I pretty much really want. So, I count myself very fortunate, but I've also experienced the more extreme, not every single extreme end of the hardships, but I've had to at times go to the food bank for food. I've had to borrow significant amounts of money just to be able to make ends meet, and there are lots of other people out there that don't have the kind of social network that I do, that would not be able to borrow enough money to be able to make rent, or they can't necessarily make it to a food bank or something like that. So, while it's been hard for me and it's great now, I also think about all the other people that have a much harder time than me. Can I quit on the day 2? If probably Wasabies, I can probably do that. The thing is that it's generally a good practice to give 2 weeks notice, so that way you can get a reference from it, and you can prove the work experience there, which is particularly helpful for whatever next job you have in, because you can prove work history. But in some jobs where it's absolute trash, sometimes you just have to walk off. I've done that. I think if you quit, you don't get employment. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you quit, you don't get you are not eligible for employment insurance, no matter how long you worked there, right? Unless it's something like quit for workplace harassment or something like that. I think in that circumstance, employment insurance would significantly investigate into the situation, and they might rule in your favor. But that is a sticky situation. Thanks, Senpai. I'm always trying to think about how I can communicate better. Did I get a reference from the place I was I actually got multiple references. I think I got 7 or 8 references from different people at different levels there. Let's put this into perspective. That job that I got terminated from, okay, I was effectively operating as a tier 3 senior Linux administrator, okay. I was doing technical interviewing. I effectively convinced this business to start a whole new team for providing Linux support to their customers. And throughout 2019, I was repeatedly working with one of the most senior VPs at the company, and that was not my day job. That meeting with those meetings with the VP, that was something in addition to my day job. Okay, I was fucking hustling there. Okay, I was getting tons of support. You know, I was also treading carefully, trying to make sure that I still had to do all the things that I needed to do and whatnot. But I was a fucking mover and shaker there. You know, I was dealing with other levels too. Like I was working with some people in the sales team to improve like selling Linux to clients. I was also running periodic classes showing and teaching people what Linux looks like and how to use it in different ways and things like that. Thanks, dude. I appreciate the support. So like the fact that I got terminated without cause is pretty fucked. You know, I don't mind talking about it. I've moved on from it. And quite frankly, there's a multitude of reasons that could be, but I can't prove any of it, and it doesn't really matter at this point. Messed up the... Yeah, dude. Oh, you missed that? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I got really good references there. I got some from my team leads. I got some from peers. I got some, like... Here's another thing. 2018, before I switched to that Linux team, okay, it was late 3rd quarter, early 4th quarter, we were at the company Christmas party where they rent like this big fucking location and like so many people. I was in the head office, by the way. We go there. It's the after party on the Saturday. The CEO hunts me down and says, "Hey, glad to see you, you know. I was hoping that you and I could arrange a meeting soon to talk about Linux opportunities within the company," kind of thing. Just please reach out to my assistant and we can coordinate it. And that led to a meeting face-to-face with the CEO where I told him flat, like he asked me what I see Linux kind of being within the company. I can't remember exactly how I phrased it. And I told him I see it as being an inevitability. And he was like, "Wow, that's great." And so that led to me working with a VP who I knew-ish a bit before, as well as transitioning to being a dedicated resource for that. Like, I know that this can come off as boasting, but the thing is, I was the one making this happen, quite frankly. And there were a lot of people that were involved that were supporting it, kind of thing. But before me, and this is what other people were telling me, nobody was as successful as me convincing them to start actually doing Linux stuff there. No, didn't miss it. It was messed up. Okay, my theory was that some middle manager got threatened. Yeah, the thing is, people could have been fucking jealous and just said, "Cut him." Like, I was trying to move up such that, and provide so much value such that jealous bitches like that, and I'm saying bitches not so much in terms of female deprecation, more just someone who is incapable, like who hides behind their position and causes other people to lose their jobs just because they're jealous in this particular context. Okay, I was trying to move up in a strategically careful but as well as aggressive way, such that I could be protected from bitches that say "cut him." right? I don't know if that's what happened or whatever. It's not boasting when you're speaking facts. You know your shit and you're passionate about it. So it says, yeah. I was so fucking motivated there, man. Anyways, that was a while ago. Little over a year ago. I'm now at an even bigger company. I'm now working with a lot more senior stuff. Yesterday, I ran a task against 6,425 Linux systems, and it pumped out a bunch of useful info, and I'm quite proud of that. So I'm in a much better place now. I'm actually making, I think, more than double what I was making at that place. Anyways, this comes back to like why I'm kind of feeling bummed. Like I have a lot going for me, but there's still down days, or there's days where I'm like, I don't feel motivated. There's times I feel motivated, there's times I don't. It's just, how do you know you're good when you never feel bad? Oh, shut up, Buddy Iron. What if half of the kernel panicked and went offline? So the thing, okay, so Wasabies, what I was doing was I was just retrieving information. I didn't actually make any changes that could have caused them to behave abnormally, like shut down or anything like that. This particular task was safe to do that, okay? Your line of thought there is a perfectly valid thing to consider. Okay, Murphy's Law has only so much fidelity and accuracy to it, okay? When I work in IT, I operate within the realm of facts and provable evidence. If a system randomly restarts because I connect to it and read a file and then disconnect, there are bigger problems, okay? But the statistical probability of any of those systems having a problem with what I was doing, that particular task and that nature of it, the statistical probability was so low that it did not warrant taking the precautionary steps I normally take to like say, oh, this is, they call it change management, by the way, to go create a change ticket, have it vetted and things like that. The task I was doing was so safe, it did not warrant that. Past it, over it, and on to bigger and better, more fulfilling. Yeah, dude. Like, I can't believe that I got the job I have now this year. Like, this year is so fucked. Trade doubling yield. Okay. Like, it definitely makes me feel a lot better about myself. And I know that I have to be careful not to tie myself to the success on Twitch and things like that, but it definitely helps that you guys are here talking to me or even just hanging out. So thank you. One of the reasons that I feel more and more compelled to share things like this is because I know that there's a lot of other people out there in the world that might be in similar situations, or they might not know how to deal with these things when they encounter it. And then there's different mindsets around these things, such as you shouldn't talk about these things. Why shouldn't you talk about these things? I've had fun in the past. I yanked a hot swappable drive to replace it in a Dell server. The blank drive somehow overwrote. Holy shit. How the fuck did a blank drive overwrite the config on a controller? So that's one reason why I don't fucking use hardware controllers if I can help it. ZFS. For real. I'm already on year 3. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, we need food. Okay, farm. Oh, what? Why does it? The hell? Okay, we need. Oh shit! I need to chop like all of that. Go, chop it. A few hundred people twiddling their thumbs for a few hours, waiting for backup to recover. Well, that's pretty good that there was only a few hours lost of work. From a recovery perspective, that is a perfectly acceptable scenario. I mean, it's too bad that was the more work. That's too bad that was the outcome, because that's bullshit. Like, hardware RAID controllers should never do that. One free building. Thanks, Fruit. Senpai Psyche, that's fine. if you want me to explain it, if you want me to expand on any topics, just ask, okay? If you don't understand it, I know you can understand it, and if you want me to explain it further, I can help you understand it. So it's okay. Do I have to build all of these near roads? Or maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. My fate is our SLAs being like 8 hours. Okay, so SLAs, service level agreements, 8 hours and customers after 20 minutes. Where's our resolution? Oh yeah, is that an 8-hour SLA for response or resolution? So, Senpai Psyche, what Wasabees is talking about is a way to store data in what's called a redundant array of inexpensive disks, such that if a single hard drive fails, you don't lose all the data. It's a style of fault tolerance. My friend, 8 hours resolution? Okay. Wait, what? Receiving irrigation? The slowest speed in this game is too fast. How the fuck do I do irrigation in this game? How do I do? It's a form of safety net, yeah. Like it's part of, like it's one of the different ways that you can, and there's many different ways that you can protect data from failure and data loss and things like that. What do my advisors say? Extra iron? Super Game Speed, please no. Oh god, fuck no, please. No! You bastard. So what is Linux, or is that... Okay, here. So you know what Windows is. You've seen it. Linux can look like many different things, but this is what it looks like to me, okay? So... Chrome, Vivaldi, Steam. So it's a complete... Windows is an operating system. Linux, for the sake of simplicity, because it's not the most accurate term, but Linux is an operating system. It can look like many different things, but it gives you a lot of flexibility that you don't get in Windows. In other news, I ditched Linux Mint and switched to Arch. Jury's still out on whether or not it was a good idea. Okay, Wasabees. Linux is like Windows in that it is an operating system that you install on a computer, and you can use it to do stuff. You can run applications on it. You can... Well, I mean, like, you do the kind of things that you would do in a normal computer. It's just that it behaves... There's parts where it's similar to Windows, and then there's parts where it's different from Windows. So I get control over things in Linux that I don't get in Windows. It's a... I don't mind expanding on this topic. I'm trying to provide you a succinct answer to your question, and if you want, I can expand on any part of it. Oh, for fuck's sakes, fruit. In other news... yeah. So, does that help you understand a little bit better there, Senpai? Oh my god. How do I go to my fucking advisors? Wow. Is Linux a more efficient and effective tool but less user-friendly, or what's the reason one would use Linux over Windows? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay, now, I'm not... Okay, I can't... Okay. I'm gonna answer your question in a few different ways. First of all, on my website, and I need to do more with this. I actually have an entire blog post about why I choose Linux over Windows, okay? Because over the years I've had to explain it time and time again. There's more reasons than what I have here, but this is a lot of it. Now, in terms of what you just said, Linux is, in a lot of cases, more efficient and effective than Windows. It uses less RAM, it starts and shuts down faster, it updates faster, it's more reliable, it crashes less, it uses less disk space to be installed, and a bunch of other stuff, okay? On the part of user-friendliness, yes and no, okay? There are what's called distributions of Linux, okay? So there are distributions that are, they're kind of like variants of Linux. There are distributions that are made for using on a desktop. I use Ubuntu, okay, and that's a distribution of Linux, and it's set up in such a way that it is scoped and designed for desktops, laptops, workstations, stuff like that, okay? It is easy to use, okay? I would make the case it's easier to use than Windows. Okay, not with everything, but with most things. What's the reason I would use? Now, there are versions of Linux that are not easier to use than Windows because they're used for very specific situations that are not necessarily about ease of use. Why would I use Linux over Windows? Okay, so if we're going to compare Linux to Windows 10 specifically, Linux gives you a lot more privacy and control over how your information is shared. Windows 10 has advertising built into it. It sends information back to Microsoft, and you can't turn that off. There's other reasons too, like updating in Linux is less likely to break your computer. It's also faster. It is smaller, takes less time to do, stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of reasons, and what it boils down to is more of a personal reason kind of thing. Sometimes you have a business reason, sometimes you have a personal reason. Like, I use Linux because I like using Linux more than Windows. I enjoy using Linux. I do not enjoy using Windows, okay? But I've used Windows and Linux for over 15 years, so I know how to do very advanced things in both of them, okay? In Linux, I find that the operating system is hindering me less than Windows, and I get a lot more control over making it work for how I want. Shit like that. So, does that help answer your question? I also don't know how the fuck to irrigate here. Thanks for the follow there, Psyche. How am I cool. Yeah, I can understand that it is something foreign if you're not familiar with it. Although, since I have no time left, I've got to go work, but I really appreciate... Well, thanks for dropping in, dude. Hope you have a nice day. And thanks for the pick-me-up. I would have expected you to play Shadowlands. Did you enjoy? So I will be playing Shadowlands today. It's just I wanted to start with this before I jumped into Shadowlands. I'm enjoying it so far, but I'm not really all that far into it just yet. I've been kind of bummy. So, job priority? Builders, farmers. Okay, so you... yeah, pandemic bummy. If you have the time to link that blog post, so just oh, okay, hold on, I'll do that right now. It's just blowyourn.ca, but I will link you it right now. Just hold on a second. Since you've given me explicit permission to post in your chat, I'm going to drop it in Vibe Zone. That's just the website. Oh, it's not hyperlinking. And then you'll find the blog there. Blog post there. I gotta do more blog posts at some point. Yet another thing that I want to do, but gotta make the time for, blah, blah, blah. Rebuild. Demolish. Chop. How do I get stone? I don't know how to get stone. Industry. Okay. Produces stone. Build near light colored stone. Like that, I guess? Oh, okay. So we need to build more roads. Oh, whoops. Okay. Thank you, video game. Figgy is not in a position where the kind of work that she would be seeking at this time has a work from home option. So that's one of the other kind of challenges in my life. But that's okay. I'm in a position where I can make it work for both of us. How is that not stone? Like, what the fuck? Video games! How they do? Okay, I guess maybe I can do that. Yeah. How is that not adjacent to stone? This is weird. Yeah, like... One of the challenges is that she is concerned, and this is actually a concern that I really appreciate, kind of strikes to my heart, is that she's worried that if she goes and gets a job, the kind of job that she can get right now, that she would be put in a position where she could get infected with COVID and bring it home, and then I get infected. She's more concerned about me getting infected than herself because of how it can affect my brain, and how important my ability to brain is. So, you know, when I heard that, my heart melted a little bit, but yeah. But in the meantime, she's working on herself in many positive ways. She's been actually powerlifting with a friend of hers in a very safe way, of course, and she's been kicking serious ass with that. She has been also gaming, and she's also been recently getting into a D&D group. Okay, I don't know how the fuck. How is this not adjacent to stone? How is that not stone? Video game, help me out here. What do I do? Our kingdom attracted 2 new residents. Okay, I guess I build more hovels or some shit? What do I do here? God dang. Why can I not make a quarry? Like, what the fuck do I do here? This is not self-evident. Oh my god. Slower peasants. Plague. Well, I guess I just chop everything, maybe, for now. I'd set fire to the game at this point. There's got to be a way to do this, okay? I am probably doing something wrong, but it's not self-evident yet. Maritime. Because I do... Like, I like the premise of this game, and I want to play it more, but I'm just a noob right now. I'm not beyond looking things up online, but I would prefer trying to figure out what I need to do of my own accord. Light-colored stone. Light-colored stone. What is light-colored stone? Maybe that's not quote-unquote usable stone or some shit? Bloop. You dropped... Yeah. Did I tell you about why I dropped affiliate with Twitch? I know that I've talked about that, but I don't remember if I told you why. Must be adjacent to usable stone. How is this not usable stone? Motherfucker. Okay. I'm going to figure out the stone situation. Here, we're going to Google this because, like, quite frankly, what is this? What's the name of this game again? Kingdoms and Castles. Can't place quarry. Okay. I'm of the mindset that a game should not make it this hard. Needs to be next to mineable stone. The darkest stone are unmineable. The quarry is built next to a road. Don't work. I think it is a bug. Yeah, I've got a chunk of good rock that is no-go. I think it's possibly being slightly blocked by adjacent unusable... What? Don't work. Upload a screenshot. Blue sky. Blah, blah, blah. With no rocks I can use. Initial experience for new players in some ways. The stone missing mechanic is stupidly unclear and seems undesigned to cause wasted time and frustration. It seems like they haven't improved this since. I will answer your question in a minute, Wasabies. I just really got to figure out the stone shit. What? Why is there the difference between... Fuck it, I'm just going to start a new game. Okay. There are multiple reasons why I canceled my Twitch affiliate. The first two reasons are the primary reasons, but the other ones are contributory too. I thought about this for like 4 or 5 days before I did it. And... the first two reasons are that the Twitch affiliate terms of service and agreement gives Twitch too much control and rights to my brand and likeness, and I wasn't okay with that. The other reasons are a bunch of the things that were compelling for the Twitch affiliate I thought were compelling initially, but they actually aren't really compelling reasons. Firstly, I thought I would be okay with the fact that they had exclusivity for my broadcasts, but I actually want to broadcast to other platforms. Right now I'm actually broadcasting to YouTube at the same time. I haven't really gotten a lot of viewership out of it, so I don't know if that's successful or not, but that's one of the things that I want to do. There are other platforms that I'm likely to explore broadcasting to in the near future. The next thing is the cut that I get from subs, bits, and other things like that is 50-50, and Twitch, you can suck my dick. I'm going to talk about this because it's public information, okay? Whereas when people click on my support link under my About section on my Twitch page, I get a much higher percentage from anything that they give me, and I would rather try and convince people that if they want to support me, instead of subbing to me on Twitch or giving me bits or things like that, you know, click on my support link and go from there, right? I would rather promote that instead of having to get tied down. The next thing is that if I am an affiliate, I don't actually get paid out until I make $100 US, and that's after the cut. So when you do a tier 1 sub, $5, I get $250 of that, and I don't get actually any of that money until I reach $100 minimum, and then I get a payout, right? And with how small I am, it's going to be months before I reach that, if I do ever reach it, okay? The next thing is... and this is one thing I didn't really think properly about. Once I go affiliate, people start actually seeing ads on my channel, whereas with a basic account, people don't see ads on my channel. And I know that, oh, well, just whatever, go get Twitch Prime or sub to the channel or whatnot. But if you're trying to discover my channel and you're new to me and you don't know what the fuck I'm about and whatnot, you don't know if you like me or whatnot, there's a statistical... one of the stats that I've heard about is that 3 out of 10 people that come to a channel that see an ad immediately that do not have an association with that channel at some point will just leave the channel. And quite frankly, ads are not valuable enough to me to risk 3 out of 10 people just leaving my channel that are discovering me for the first time. I would rather turn that off than make the pennies, in fact, fractions of pennies that I make for that advertising, okay? And even still, if you take a look at how many channels there are out there that are even partner and how infrequently they do advertising, there's a lot of things that demonstrate that advertising is broken and not really desirable on Twitch. Right? So that is one of the reasons for not for ditching affiliate. Okay. There are other reasons too, like by going affiliate, I at some point gained the ability to do transcoding, so it could downsample to 480p and 360p and whatnot. And I thought initially that that would be worthwhile, but quite frankly, that actually has zero value, because at this point, anybody that's coming to my channel has the means to watch at least at 1080p. Every phone that you can buy on the market right now new can do 1080p, can do 1440p probably, and has a good chance of doing 4K, right? So why the fuck would I give a shit about 480p and 360p if these people can do 1080p? I'm still waiting for the big news surprise. I know it's coming. The thing is, it's not ready yet. Please be patient. Okay, so I think what the matter was here, I noticed that there's 3 different colors of stone here. I think I had these 2 colors and I did not have that color. So I was probably just boned in that build. Let's go with this one. Anyways, I think there might be a few other reasons, but those were generally a lot of the reasons, right? Like affiliate is a treadmill. So there's stone, and it really does. Oh, that's iron. Don't know what this is then. It really wasn't giving me the value that I thought I was going to get out of it, and quite frankly, I'm probably... once I went affiliate, my growth really kind of stagnated, and it was probably due to the advertising, or I don't know for sure what it was, but I have a feeling that the ads contributed to that. So, yeah. Let's start the choppinating. You're going to chop over? They are. And we're going to build... roads around you. Nope. And quite frankly, I am like, by the time I would make enough money for affiliate to really have any tangible impact on me personally, I would probably qualify for partner anyways. So why the fuck am I going affiliate? I have reasons not to go with... At the end of it, I came up with like 8 to 10 reasons to cancel my affiliate and like 1 or 2 to not cancel it. And the 1 or 2 really weren't even strong enough anyways. Like, the noteworthy reason not to cancel is that I've lost the ability to upload videos to Twitch. And I can highlight my video still, but I can't upload videos that I make, you know, off the platform and whatnot. So a bit of a bummer there, but whatever. And I probably should be doing that on YouTube anyways, creating content for there, for Discovery. So why did you decide to switch to Arch? Like you were on Mint, you went switch to Arch. Like there's a lot of distros out there. What specifically about Arch drew you to it? Oh, we gotta build some hovels. Kitty's on the prowl for fun things. Oh no, we're gonna cancel the far away chopping. Use the... Why? Okay, why are you chopping so far away, you dinguses? Why does a forester take stone? Like really, guys, come on. LTS Arch. That sounds like a contradiction in a sense. Now, I've referenced the Arch Wiki before, so there is good information there. I do know that, and some of it's actually been applicable to stuff I do on Ubuntu. But the thing is, though, latest version of apps, how were you not able to get that on Mint? Like, what were the hurdles you were experiencing there? And can you give me some examples of applications that you felt you weren't getting new enough versions of? Had to, okay, install them manually. Hooray! I can mine stone! Yay! Oh, that stone is disguising. On one side it's light, on the other it's not as light. About fucking time. MPD. What's MPD? Oh, you want me to... Here, I can bring up the box for you, puss. Music player Damon. Yuri, what are you doing? Okay. Alright, we're gonna delve into this topic here. Okay. So, first of all, I've been in situations similar to that where the versions of software that I want to install are not new enough in the main repositories. Okay, so music player Daemon Ubuntu PPA. Okay. Hi. Yes, you can come into the box. On my lap. Come on. Now, the way that I deal with this situation generally is I go and look for a PPA or repository that I can add to my system so that I can get a newer version of an application that the main repositories don't serve to me. So let's take a look at, let's get some context here. Sudo apt search just MPD? Maybe? MPD music player Daemon. Okay, so that's the version that Ubuntu 2004 is serving. Music player Daemon. Let's take a look at the latest version so we can get some context here. Blah blah blah. Okay, so 21.20. Which was February 16th of this year. Not that bad, but maybe there's some features you care about that are in the new version. Okay, so 22.3. Let's aim for that. Okay. 22.3. MPD. Some of these repos, yeah, that's not even, yeah, some of them aren't updated enough, so it's definitely not a silver bullet, but it can often help. I do this for, oh, geez. What are some repos that I do this for? MPD latest repo Ubuntu PPA. Where's my... There it is, Kate. Oops. No, not cat. Motherfucker. What am I doing? I had a cat in my lap. That's what's messing with me. So CKB next. That's not something that comes in the main repos. the Mesa drivers with ACO and whatnot. Specific libpng version. I don't know if Nextcloud's in the main repos, but I go for that. Riot, Rockham. So yeah. I'm not really finding a repo for this in this particular case. I'm not going to dig in to this particular topic too far. But, you know, I can appreciate wanting to have newer versions, but this is the way that I would typically solve that within Ubuntu. It's not the only way you can solve it, but perhaps something for future consideration for yourself. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Yeah, I don't like I avoid compiling software like the plague. There are very few instances where I do that because I prefer that my package manager become aware of everything that I have installed so that if I want I can uninstall it. And it's also really good for updates and shit like that. Or in the rare occasions where I need to reinstall something, I can do that. Compiling from source, you know, has its place. It can have its advantages, but in my experience, I don't have time for that shit. You know? There's so much software out there that already has packages built for them. It's like, why fuck around? Unless you're testing it or you're trying to go for like bleeding edge performance or something seriously advanced, there's so little reason to compile software in the Linux ecosystem in this day and age. I know that in Arch, that's more what Arch is about, so be it. But I love package managers. Okay, so we got tons of beds. Okay, how do I chop stone? Like, how does this work exactly? I personally find it a bit confusing with all the software sources, apt, snap, flatpak, app image, and so on, so many different ones. So I can appreciate how that might be confusing. Snap, flatpak, and app image are, I would say, kind of in their own category, separate from apt. Snap, Flatpak, and app images are generally a methodology whereby you package everything that you need into a single file kind of thing. It includes the DLLs, the binaries, and everything that it requires. Whereas with aptitude, there's two primary. There's others, but the two primary package managers are aptitude, which is apt, and RPM or yum, which RPM and yum is more for Red Hat, CentOS, and Fedora. Aptitude is for Debian, Ubuntu, Mint, and derivatives therein. Okay, so Deb is part of Aptitude. Aptitude manages Deb as in Debian packaging. Okay, so in a sense, that's the same thing. It's just talking about it from a few different angles. Okay, I am not a fan of Snap, Flatpak, or app images. I find them to be kind of like trying to do some Windows things in Linux, but these things that are Windows things are not things that I think are good, because it can lead to duplication of supporting libraries and things like that. It is, my understanding is those are trying to make applications more, in a sense, universally releasable across Linux. But the thing is, we're in an ecosystem where releasing for Deb and RPM is as easy as like it's the easiest it's ever been, kind of thing. And to be fair, there's perspectives here that I don't really know enough about yet. I don't know about how packaging for deb or rpm, how that is, or like this writing software for Linux, what that's actually like. But with so much software out there, more and more software gets released for Linux all the time, in either RPM or deb or even just compiled source or whatnot. It just seems, it stands to reason for me that if all these people are so successful with it, why do we need Snapd or Flatpak or AppImage? And in my experience, I find that Snap is slow to start. It's tangibly slow. Like, I have a very fast system for just launching applications, and Snap takes, like, my calculator application is a Snap application. It can take upwards of like 5 to 7 seconds to start. There's no reason it should take that long. It should be a fraction of a second with the kind of storage that I have. If they would all combine their efforts and agree on a standard, that'd be awesome. There are standards, but the thing is that the Linux and open source community is all about choice and the ability to change things and come up with new things. So, like, there's a fallacy around just use a standard kind of thing, right? Sometimes the standards suck. You need to come up with better standards, or sometimes they don't work in this scenario or that scenario or whatever, right? So, yeah. And even still, there's plenty of examples of people following existing standards or using practices that already exist and whatnot, and there are success around that, right? There's pros and cons in both directions. Okay, how the hell am I supposed to mine stone here? I don't... Stone available to quarry. Not fully staffed. How do I feel about systemd? There's parts that I think are okay, and there are parts that are kind of dumb. I think it's stupid that the logging that it outputs is a binary log, because it's harder as a basic administrator to read that and ingest it. But the flip side of that is that's the default behavior. You can actually reconfigure it to output clear text logs, and you can do syslog forwarding. So there's a security advantage to having it in a binary log as a default. There are some there's one nice thing that I've used out of systemd, like the systemd analyze blame. Actually, here, we're going to do that right now. We're going to pause this. Okay, we're going to demonstrate systemd analyze blame. Okay, so systemd analyze blame. Now, I like this tool because it pays attention to how my computer boots up. Okay, so in the boot process, these are the different things sorted based on the amount of time each of them took. So NMBD service, 5 seconds, apt daily, 3.2, Plymouth quit. So if I have something that is taking a long time in the startup, I can use this to analyze that. There might be a way to do that with sysvianet, but I haven't seen it. And this is really convenient. So I've used this in the past to speed systems up and whatnot. It's been quite useful. In regards to defining daemons with systemd versus sysvianet, I don't really see I haven't seen or experienced a tangible difference. I mean, there is a syntax difference. How you make a systemd daemon versus a sysvianet daemon is you write a different file. You put it in a different location. Wow, okay. But in effect, it looks and smells a lot like the same thing. You know? So, I haven't really experienced systemd being a problem to the point where I feel like I want to go back to sysvianet. But it's not perfect. Pardon?
Did you give the cat treats?
No.
I'm leaving soon.
Pardon?
So I'm leaving soon?
You're leaving me soon?
Yes, I'm gonna go pick up the game, and then I actually go pick up Chris, and then pick up the game, and grab Slurpees.
Okay.
Play his plays, and then get ready to eat.
Okay.
I need my laptop.
I'm broadcasting and I have some viewers. And they're asking me about tech stuff and whatnot.
Gross.
Wow. Thanks for the support, babe. Wasabi says hi, babe.
Oh, hi!
I don't know if you can hear her. She says hi. I've understood there's been a strong opinion. Yeah, I know. I know there's a lot of strong opinions about systemd versus sysvianet. Pardon?
We stopped at the earring.
Okay. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. I don't know. I've worked with both SysVNet and Systemd as a systems administrator and architect. I haven't seen a real problem crop up. That might change when I start dealing with syslog. But, oh, actually, hold on. There's a few problems. Journal D on, now I don't know if this is specifically an Ubuntu thing with how its default parameters are. By default, it uses, like, it generates really big logs. And the same default config settings are stupid. I can go in and reduce the size of it, but I kind of discovered after the fact, so it's like generating 100 megabyte log files, and I just tell it to trim it down to like 10 megabyte log files. So like as a default, it's pretty stupid compared to, you know, previous where it's like clear text log with log rotate, it's much smaller, blah, blah, blah. So that is one area that I think is really stupid as a default sane setting. It's an insane setting. But I don't know who's to blame there. And on my main computer here, that's not really a concerning amount of storage, but on like my virtual machines, it can get noticeable. The people are starving. The peasants are mostly fine, but we can do better. Try examining a house to see how to improve our peasants' conditions. Good day, sire. Military, how do I fire you? Okay. Fire risk high? Oh, unpause it. Oh, they have
How
neighbors.
does one become photogenic?
I don't know. You start caring about being photogenic, or fuck, I don't know.
I care very much about being photogenic. Thank you.
Oh, come on. I think pursuing photogenesis is that the right word? I think it's a fallacy. I think that's not a healthy direction to take oneself. I have food-ish.
Where does the word fallacy come from? Because
Where does the word fallacy come from? Where does that derive?
well, yeah.
Oh, geez, here we go.
Phallus or something phallic.
Okay, that is a completely different
I know.
word. Okay.
I know.
Okay, so first of all, phallus, I'm spelling that wrong. The word phallus that you're referring to is spelled P-H-A-L-L-U-S, whereas fallacy, no, it's two L's, is F-A-L-L-A-C-Y. So
It's a fallacy.
from a Latin-derived regard, it's completely different words. Careful, dude. Tell her she looks fine and you're safe. She already knows she looks fine. I tell her all the time. All right.
An hour and a half on my face. I better look fine.
Well, I knew that you looked fine before you did that, my dear. It is something I know to be true.
Oh my god, are you seriously looking up phallus on your fucking thing?
Yeah, and it's on my broadcast right now. Uh-oh. I don't know how good of an idea this is. A phallus is a penis, an object that resembles a penis or a mimic image, blah, blah, blah. Fallacy, also known as sophism, is the use of invalid or otherwise faulty reasoning or wrong moves in the construction of an argument. Not even close. Not even close. Do you have to use face masks when going out in Canada? It depends. If we're going into, like, the grocery store, yeah.
We don't have to out and about, like not outside, but in any building that has 4 walls and a roof, it's mandatory.
And a floor.
Yeah. $1,000 fines minimum, up to $10,000 for repeat offenders.
Yeah. I mean, at least where we are. Pardon?
So the government's making back that money.
Uh-huh. That's the most efficient way.
I think it's pretty efficient.
Well, I mean, it's worthwhile having those fines.
Yeah, people will start fucking paying attention.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
It's all the rednecks who can't afford the fines that are fucking chin diapers.
The being little bitches.
Yeah.
It's so hard to wear a mask. It's invading my privacy and freedoms.
The new term for them is rat lickers.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that a few weeks ago.
It's awesome.
Okay.
People who bubonic plague thing for you?
Has bad teeth. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna look that term up right now.
Rat liquor.
Rat liquor.
A rat liquor.
Window liquor. Rat liquor.
Oh my god. Are you just looking it up on the Urban Dictionary? That's where it is.
Wictionary? No, we'll go to Urban Dictionary.
Go rat liquor.
Rat liquor.
It's like a bubonic
Person 1, she isn't wearing a face mask. Person 2, what a rat liquor. Those motherfuckers who don't wear face masks. And why is that apostrophe S? That's a...
Let me explain it! Okay, so rat liquor comes from, say that these people were like back in like the bubonic plague times. The people not wearing the masks would be the people running around licking the rats and getting the fucking plague and passing it to everybody. They're rat lickers.
Yeah. Did you catch that, chat?
Too much fun.
Cool. Learning agriculture journeyman. Okay, so 0 out of what is that? 0 out of 50. What? Red? Something or other? Go hardcore and get a plague doctor mask for going to the grocery store.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna have to think about that one.
Get like a little plush rat, stitch it to your shoulder.
Wait. Oh wait, can I rotate that? There's got to be a way for me to rotate that. Small greenery. We're gonna do something like this. Oh, what? Yo, horse. Uh-oh, we gotta harvest more wood. You know, I could see myself doing that, like in the past, like many years ago when I did when I was a zombie for Christmas. Wow, so original, right?
I was a witch.
What?
I said I was a witch once, so.
Okay. I played the part from when I left the bathroom at my work to when I got home from the party at night. So I was out and about. I actually had a couple police officers chase me. Not even fucking kidding me. I had to break character. I did. I was like growling at the door as the light rail transit pulled up to train pulled up to the station. I was on the train. I was like slapping the window a little bit, growling at it and whatnot in character. And then like as the door opened, just ran out on the platform, went one way, and then went the other, like growling, and then went down the road, down the sidewalk, running the other way. And then I guess a couple police officers had spotted this and chased after me. Hey, stop here! And then I had to stop and break character because I don't really want to fuck around with the police for things like that. And I was just, you know, playing the part. Thank you.
Funny joke.
Funny joke! So, wearing a plague doctor's mask in a grocery store, it's not beyond me.
That's hilarious.
Well, they weren't Mounties. They were just local police officers. Mounties are federal.
All of our police aren't Mounties.
Yeah, just let's just clarify that. I do not have a beaver for a pet. Okay? All Canadian police Mounties. I don't have a beaver for a pet. I don't think you would. I don't think they're all that well tempered, from what I hear.
Oh, but they're so cute.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we want. We want dams in our house.
No, I'd like an Arctic fox.
Yeah, the animal. I know what you mean, Wasabies. I'm hip to your tricks. Oh, I'm gonna need to build more houses. By the way, for those watching, you can vote in the top right here by saying things like 4. Hooray, extra iron! I could use that. I don't use iron yet, apparently. Destroy random black stone? That's weird. Yeah, I'm hip to your tricks. Is my... Wants access to charcoal. Residents want access to drinkable water. Fuck water. What do you think I am? Made of money? Doc. Speaking of, 1%. At least build a treasure room. Oh shit. How do I get more stone? Shut up! More specifically, how do I allocate people to stone? $20 beds. Okay. Ha! I like how it flips open. That's cute. Marijuana is legal within the country of Canada for possession, small level manufacturing, medicinal and recreational consumption. There are also businesses that can legally sell it. I think they have to get licensed, and industrial manufacturing of marijuana is also legal. I think you might have to get licensed for that too.
You can grow up to, I believe, 2 plants without a medical license, or no, 4 plants without a medical license.
Yeah, like anybody checks though.
Right. Nobody gives a
Yeah.
shit now. It's legal in Canada.
Well, nobody gave a shit about weed before it was passed, anyways. Yeah, like the only people.
I'm leaving.
I'll be right back. Hold on a second. I've returned. Isn't that great? Hello. Thanks for sticking around, gamers. Yeah, recreational is okay. As in legal. Alright, so wait, what is that? Okay. Hopefully my dudes go and get that. Why don't I have dudes that are mining stone? How do I allocate? Health, fair, chance of plague, fruits, fish, K. Oh, what? K. Alright, alright. What is this? Iron, okay. 1 food, or 1 wood. How do I allocate humans? Oh, I see. Dang it. Our city is full. We need more homes. What is this icon for? Job priority. Quarry workers. Timber workers. There we go. Yeah, we need more stone, please. Please to be having stone. Full throttle, turn it up. Oh, we have stone. Hooray! Orchard. We'll do that. All right. And okay. Well, we're going to work up to that because that's kind of nice. Oh man, I'm getting like Settlers 2 vibes here. I love that game. Haven't played that for a while. We're gonna. I see. Okay. Well, let's put the well there. All right. And heads of household for bringing food and. Okay. Demands charcoal. Town square, tavern, fire brigade. Five new residents. Oh, we need more homes. How many? I only have 4 stone. Why aren't you guys getting more stone? Is that the right one? I think that's the right one there. Bloop. Bloop. I think I'm getting the hang of this game. Oh shit, did I just lose? I think I lost some food there. Although, is it full? I got quite a bit of wheat. Hey, Wezabees, thanks back. So, welcome back. Thanks for joining. Yes, okay. Okay. Let's build. How do I How does... Okay. Settings, keyboard. Why? Ooh, game. Oh my god, look at this scroll speed. Wow. Oh my god. That's terrible. Decree. Okay, rotate. Oh, R. Okay. What was that? You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do that. All right. And then we're going to do that. Hooray! Because I don't know, but I theorize that cottages and other forms of houses need to be immediately adjacent to roads. And if I were to put one here, maybe it doesn't quite work so well. Okay, so we're getting apples here, maybe? Why aren't you gathering that shit? Orchardists. We're gonna switch that around because we're pretty alright for grain right now. What? A town square we could throw festivals. I'm sure the peasants would like that. Later. I really wish I could just fine-tune this a little bit, like 1 or 2 quarry workers, right? Closed. Or 1 or 2 builders. I'm used to games like Settlers 2, The Settlers 2, rather, not Settlers of Catan or anything like that, where I can dictate the allocation of workers. What? Okay, builders, you're going to go down there for now. Alright, we need more farmers for the time being. Is this done being built? Oh no, shit! Okay, so you've gathered that. Let's move builders back up there. Lol. Blah, blah, blah. So eventually there's going to be some... None could find a home. Oh, shit. Oh, that's because this isn't done yet. Dang it. God dang it. A mana. I need gold or something? Okay. What is that? Must be charcoal. Okay, that's... Oh, charcoal. Okay. Charcoal maker. We need a forester. Okay, well, let's build another cottage. And once that's done, we will work on a forester. What is that there? Is that stone? Or maybe? Don't know. Maybe we'll build a forester here. Go to jobs. How are we for stone? Oh, we're doing pretty well for stone. Timber workers. Okay, so the way you vote is you just press the you type the number. Oh god. I don't like those options. Castle stairs, Castle Blanc. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I'm a touch worried, but come what may. I'm liking this game. I'm gonna switch to Shadowlands at some point, but not for a little bit, because I'm digging this. Figgy's headed out for the day, so I can take off my pants. I can relax. Not that she would stop me doing that anyways. You can't even see them. How do you even know I have pants on now? Huh? Riddle me that, Batman. Orchardists. Do we have apples? Fertility bonus? Okay. Oh, did it just finish building that? I think it did. Nice. I can tell from the sound of your voice, though. Oh, yeah? The Twitch gods have chosen to help our plight. One less useless stone to worry about. Okay, so those are the useless ones, hey? Interesting. So we're gonna build a forester. And charcoal maker. Oh, rude! I don't want a lightning storm. Well, I don't know what it... Hopefully... I don't have a fire brigade. Thank you. I'm so glad you told me that again. How are we doing for food? We're gonna need more food. Farmers. Timber workers. Okay. Starting to get the hang of this governing thing. Dragonstone. Why do you need gold for a stockpile? That's stupid. Produce storage. Food that can't be stored by the end of winter is lost. I see. Hooray! Now pick him up! Produce storage, I guess, goes there. Something like that. Our kingdom attracted 5 new residents! Hooray! 1 free... Ooh, thank you very much. Are they, like, ever gonna pick this shit up? Greening, charcoal makers... You know what? What I should probably do... I probably should have just built less... Here, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna demolish a good chunk of my food production. Just so that I can have continual production without having to allocate so many human resources. Okay? Because I can't see a means to define how many people I allocate to each. I can limit the maximum, right? So look at this distribution. Now I have... Do I have idle workers? Nobody's idle, okay. But we have granary workers, we have charcoal makers, stockpile workers, blah, blah, blah. Marketeers? Marketeers? What the fuck? Okay. Ooh. Yay! Okay, so which building? Which one? Water to aqueducts and reservoirs? Ooh. Mason, rock removal, blacksmith. Ooh. I'm gonna go with a manor. There we go. I don't know how to get gold just yet. Oh, probably taxation! Why can't I fucking... Oh, I have to build... What do I have to build here? Oh, I can build a tavern. Let's do that. Oops. I need a treasure room. How do I get... Oh. I need 50 stone. Do I build that on the existing castle? Or what? Our food stores are running low. Perhaps more farms could help. If we built... Yes, thank you for the festival tips. Not so helpful. Rude! I don't want to plague! Oh my. Thank you, Wasabees. Great. Just great. You voted for COVID. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Like, do I just kill him? What? Four peasants have taken ill. Okay. I guess they're better now? Maybe? Bartenders. Charcoal makers. Stockpile workers. I think we need charcoal makers. One. Marketeers? Granary workers. Oh, we still have so many farmers. Like, really? Alright, well we're gonna demolish 3 more, so we can free up 3 people. Ah, get wrecked. Get fucking wrecked. Uh-oh. People's died. Probably from plague, thank you very much. I don't know, what do I do here? They stay to serve your kingdom. 15! Pog! Uh-oh. Sure is a good thing that it was raining right when I had a fire. Case... Can I build? I can build a treasure room now. Where? I guess I'll build it there? Maybe? Tax rate? When can... There we go, 5% tax rate. I guess it's... We're going to do 10. Alright? We're going to work towards medical coverage for all. Or something like that. 5 are idle. Okay. To advanced town? Oh. Let's do a few more granaries. Okay, I honestly do not know what to do. Blacksmith, mason, food. Can I convert them into food? These corpses? Butcher? Town square, tavern, fire brigade. Hey, puss. Extra iron. Ooh. Nice. Are not being shown a respectful burial. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Thank you. I guess. Okay. In the box, puss. Come on, in you go. What's the matter? What are you upset about? What are you anxious about? Tax collectors. Where's the undertakers? How do I... Health. 15 dead bodies. Not being buried quickly enough. What do I do here? Builders... There are enough people... Really? Can the butcher actually... Yeah, I don't think that's quite what I'm looking for. Swinehead, fishmonger, baker, windmill. Hi! Maritime. Industry. I'm not bringing you on my lap right now. Okay? Get in the box. Lay down. Oh, my puss. You can hang out with me, though. You can hang out with me. Alright? You can figure out how the hell I'm supposed to make a graveyard. Or something of similar effect. She's a good beaver. She's a good beaver. Sometimes she asks a little too much, though. What am I supposed to do about these corpses? I do not know. Town square? Really? 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 Town square. I'm gonna put it there, I guess. Like, hold on. Is it a hospital? No. Cemetery caretaker. Cemetery. Here we go. Okay. So. Oh my god, it's right in the fucking way. I want to build like a road. Oh, I suppose I can probably build a road there. Alright. Here we go. Feed peasants and dragon sighted. I'm in trouble. This is Hi, puss. I know you're trying to be really gentle to convince me to put you on my lap, but I'm not going to do that. Uh-oh. Do I have the ability to make a fire brigade? No. Great. You've doomed me! Maybe? You need gold for a cemetery. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, they can put fire out from wells. That's nice. Shit, the greenery. Hello, puss. Ha, nice. I think they're starting to put the fires out. Nice, the greenery survives. I think? Yeah. Rebuild. Nice. Nice. I'm trying. I'm really trying to get a graveyard here, guys, but you gotta give me more money. Alright? Event planners, tax collectors. Cemetery caretakers. All right. Clean up the corpses. Bring out your dad. So here. Oh no, that might get flagged if I do that. Lol. Oh, I only lost one peasant to the dragon. Not too bad. Alright, so what the fuck is the matter? Why are you upset? Being taxed 40. Okay, well we'll lower that a little bit. Alright. What is that? Nice. Hello, puss. More. Alright, okay, so we don't have anybody idle, but we... Ow! Stop that. Stop it. Turn you around so you can see it a little bit better. Yeah, let's get some more farm going on here. Charcoal makers. Yep. Timber workers, builders. Wait, what are we at for? We're okay for timber. Like, we should probably do a little bit. Oh, we don't need 11. Crikey. Whatever. It's temporary. Bartenders, marketeers, greenery workers, tax collectors. We're going to move the event planner up above that, so that we can have some morale increases. No! Dragon Storm! Uh-oh. Are you going to plan an event or not? Fest 50 gold! Super game speed. Oh, no. Hooray! Alright, so when are you guys gonna pick this shit up? Like, we have these piles of things, right? That... I mean, what do I have to build a stockpile or something, maybe? Why does that take gold? Let's put it there. Okay. Okay. Maybe that'll help. 5 people found a satisfactory home. Nice. Oh. Decided to status. Oh, nice, nice. Let's then drop some cottages up in here. Shall we? Let's do that. Have you been playing Shadowlands there, Wasabies, or? Food stores. Yeah, they are. Oh, there we go. Nice. Archer towers. Interesting. Broke free of the addiction, that as well. Well, I know that there are people that can get addicted to it and whatnot. I've played lots, but I'm in control. But I do want to play more today at some point. Wow, we only have 7, 8 food out of that, hey? Nice. Thank you very much. Oh, great. Idle people, hey? I was raiding 3 nights a week. Oh, yeah, no, 3 nights a week and doing Mythic Plus, that's definitely a substantial commitment. I haven't done raiding in quite a few years. Well, I do like LFR, but not like proper group raiding or anything like that. And, yeah, it's a substantial commitment. I like to do other stuff in the game, though. Oh, are they actually finally picking this shit up? Maybe? And as usual, there were toxic... Oh yeah, toxic people. Toxic people can definitely really ruin the fun. Fuck, we're low on food again? Uh-oh. Okay. You and your SO. I could see that being fun, but I can understand that there's a time and place, and sometimes that's not now. I just realized I haven't had lunch yet. I should probably sort that out soon. Thank you. I'm really enjoying this game. What do you what do you think about this game so far? Nice. Not really your speed? Yeah. It is a relaxing game for sure. Yeah, Solaris is pretty cool. Oh, I'm gonna get a fire brigade. For sure. I'm just gonna check if a pizza joint near me, which does Pizza by the Slices, is open. Because, oh my god, they're so fucking good. It's like $3.50, and you get a pretty massive slice, and closes 4 a.m. Yeah, I think I might go do that. I need to go have a bio break. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Isn't that great? Hooray! Alright. You got me stoned. Nice. Thank you very much. But yeah, this pizza joint just around the corner. I think I might do it. And their pizza's really good, too. Like, I don't know if you like Hawaiian or pineapple on pizzas. I like it in some cases. But they put huge chunks on. It's great. And there's other ones that are great too. Like I'm pretty sure every single one that they make is fabulous. They have beef donair one. They have a chicken shawarma one, which is the one that I tried first with them, and it's so good. They have an all meat. They have cheese. They have pepperoni. They have other ones that I don't care for, like deluxe, because I don't like peppers. And a few others that I forget right now. Oh my god, I am needing to output way more food. Here we go. Here we go. What's my stockpile like? Okay. Is it? Are they moving? Are they reducing? I think they might be actually picking it up now. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting so much surplus stuff here. Event planners, tax collectors. Uh-oh. We always need tax collectors, even if it's just one. Stockpile workers. Charcoal makers, cemetery caretakers. Cemetery caretakers, not so much. I don't even know what marketeers are. Boom! More iron. Builders. Farmers, orchardists. There we go. Eager to sleep. Need a stockpile. Okay, so... put a stockpile there. We got a lot of stone. God dang. Lots of stone. Wow, we're out of food already? Oh my god. Oh my god. Chop! Chop! Pleased to be chopping. Look at my busy beavers. Boom. Yes. Yep. Beavers again. I'm going to dedicate this to farmland. I'm not going to build that much farmland out, but I'll expand into it over time. Only 4 found a satisfactory home. Interesting. Interesting. Where am I going to build more homes? I mean, I have so many homes right now. Do I save this? Yeah, I can save it. Ooh. I know, that's why I'm trying to improve it. Wait, was I not able to build a farm there? Or something? Uh-oh. There's a dragon! A dragon! No, dragon! Oh, it's a smaller one. No, not a dragon! Wait, what is that? Doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot of much. Bye, chicken. Okay, bye. Thanks for coming. Maybe buy something next time. Oh. Alright. This is a good start. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to intermission, because I'm going to go get some food, and then we're going to switch it up. Maybe Shadowlands or Stellaris or something. I probably want to play more Shadowlands, though, because I'm only 51. So please stick around, and I'll be back in a bit. I can't really say exactly how long, but the broadcast will continue. The day is underway, and I'll be back. Thank you.
Good day, welcome to Canadian Corner, the Great White North, and look at this. I'm Bob McKenzie, and this is my brother Doug, and this is Doug's new beer bottle. Look.
Oh, take off, eh? It's got a baby bottle. Although it's not bad, eh? It's like a condensed version of a Saturday night. You have a little beer and a little of this.
Look at him, man. He's loaded. Okay, today we're going to talk about our topic, and the topic is why the parking lots are so small.
I'm having a beer shower here, eh?
Oh, jeez.
This little sucker.
That won't be the first time.
Okay, what's the topic?
The topic is why are parking lots so small at donut places, okay?
Yeah.
Like, oh, way to
Went
go.
right in my eye, eh?
Anyway, so like last night we were at Donut World, and like it's got like 20 tables, eh? But it only has like 8 spots in front, right? So like we got there and there was no place to put the van, right? So you know what he did, eh? He just left it on the street, right? So we got a ticket,
Yeah.
and it was like $20, right? But well, you left the flashers going.
Okay, the worst part of these places, though, is like one night, I went out there. They got the worst service in the world, and I sat in that place for like 2.5 hours, and no one waited on me, And I thought,
You're supposed
"Geez,
to. You get your own donuts. You go up to the counter.
Oh, get out, eh?
We don't have waiters,
Well,
Jeez.
I
don't
was
believe
there
it.
like I thought, she's a mean one, eh?
Where
so I'll
was
stare
I?
her down. I was there for like from 3 a.m. till 9 a.m., eh? I was there. You were asleep that night. I was by myself.
Why didn't you tell me you were going to Donut World?
Here, have some of this.
Hey, don't, eh? Anyway, that's our show. Good day. I asked you to tell me whenever you went. Good day. How's it going? Okay. Boy, like I don't know what's going on. Why the letters didn't come up?
The letters?
Yeah.
Oh, there they are.
Okay. Good day. Welcome to the Great White North Canadian Corner. I'm Bob McKenzie. This is my brother Doug.
How's it going, eh?
And today's topic, what was it?
How come Americans have twist off beer cap?
Yeah. Okay.
And
So like
Canadians don't.
this is Canadian beer, right? And like here's a regular top, and you open it, right? But American ones, they don't have any, right?
They
'Cause-
twist off. Eh?
You ever seen them?
Yeah, I have.
I was talking to them. Okay, so they go like jam or ketchup or other twist offs. The American beer is like that. Why is our topic? Okay, go.
Okay, the reason why, is that Canadian beer is like stronger, has more alcohol in it.
Really?
Yeah. And Americans got to drink more, so they don't have time to look for church keys and openers, so they just like whip them up and drink, whip them up and drink, whip them up and drink. And that way they get more down in them in less time and then get the same effect. But my question to you guys is, why not just put more alcohol in your beer and then you don't have to twist them all off, eh?
Right.
Plus, you'll then buy more of these and keep the guys who make these in business. And it's better for business and everything.
And beer. Better beer. Give me a smoke, buddy.
Sure.
How did you know that about like more alcohol in Canadian beer?
Because it says so on the label, hosehead. You never read that. I read labels of everything I eat because I worry about my body. And I especially read labels on everything I drink. Because to me,
Holy jeez. 5% alcohol
cheapers.
ball. What's American?
What?
What's American beer?
Oh, less. I forget. I read labels, but I don't memorize labels. I just read labels.
Okay then.
I don't, let me repeat, don't memorize labels.
Okay, that's our show for day. Good day. I think that was like our best show ever.
Double kill! Was that 21 minutes in? 21 minutes in, I should write that down. 1 minutes, 50 seconds. Bum. 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 Oh god! Oh my god! Wow! Okay. I like the construction worker power up. This is quite comical. So, darling,
Yo.
I think what we should do
Yeah.
is if we start having trouble defending down here, we should start going up the stairs.
Well, I know. That's why we have our safety rooms and shit. We should have put spikes along, like around like the side stairs.
No, because then we could accidentally hit it. It's just we can use these for choke points, so like we can attack over it and stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, didn't mean to damage that. Shit.
Are you turning into a zombie?
No.
Okay.
Do you hear that?
Yes, I do hear it. Don't remind me. Oh god, I'm so scared. I'm gonna drink a tea.
Here they come.
Oh, I'm so scared. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Safety room, yes. Where's let me in? Oh my god! Did you let them in?
Yeah. Oh shit! Did I hit you?
No. Fuck! Why is this switching my items so much? Oh my god, you hit me. I have 6 health.
I have 31.
My health is so low. Give me a sec.
Okay.
I died.
Fuck! I didn't mean to kill you.
It's okay. I'll just wait. Oh my god. Ah! It's on my back. Open bag. How do I take everything?
Press R.
R! Woo! They're gonna break through the other door.
Oh god, I have 33 health. Please help at the front door. Front door, front door, front door right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to like upgrade this fucking door here as they're breaking it down. Hold on. It's almost okay, it's good. It's good, I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay,
Okay.
let's upgrade it. Shit.
Go deal with the back door.
Shit!
Okay, just open it and I'll hit them.
No, I'm upgrading it. What's that?
We have to kill them.
I have no health. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. I'm cornered, oh my god. What? Explode their heads! Oh my god, I killed them! Holy shit!
Close that door.
Whoa! Okay, I upgraded.
I have 2 hit points.
Oh my god, it's a fucking zombie! I'm dead again! Ah! Okay, let's do this again! Pick up my bag! Woo! Okay. Fucking bag.
Ooh,
Shit.
loot. Nice.
I need iron. Hold on, I need iron.
I'm dead!
You're dead?
I'm dead. Yeah.
There's a zombie in the house?
There's one. Oh, spawn on my
God,
bed.
hit him! Oh my god!
Well, I'm no longer
Shit!
affected. So
Shit,
there's
we
that.
have no door!
Oh shit, I just threw the fucking spear. I didn't mean to do that.
We're down a door. Oh my god. Shit, I have a broken leg, and we don't have a door.
They've stopped. Build the door. Build the door.
How?
Look in your inventory and build it.
One sec. Crap.
Make it facing outward. Make it so the door's on the outside.
How?
Okay, calm down.
Like this?
We're in a good situation.
No.
Okay, now back up, back up.
This.
Yeah. Okay, now repair it.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
Holy shit, we made it, I think.
Okay, I have no more wood, and I need iron.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Stop for a second. Listen. What do you hear?
I hear beautiful music.
You hear nothing.
I hear nothing. My screen is blinking and everything. Like, my computer was flipping the fuck out.
We made it.
Don't even say that yet.
But we made it.
So far.
SCTV, your comedy channel.
Rusty, I want you to show me what you did to your teacher.
All right, T. Whoa, ho, ho.
Here's child star Rusty Van Reddick for the Nursery School Association of America.
Hi, I'm Rusty Van Reddick. That was me in 1952. And for these last 32 years, I have had the honor of coming into your homes each week portraying that 8-year-old child within us all, Rusty Whitaker, on SCTV's longest-running situation comedy, Oh, That Rusty. And for these last 32 years, I have been called America's favorite little boy. Well, let me tell you something. This business deprived me of a formal education. And so when the Nursery School Association of America asked me to be their spokesman, my immediate reaction was, all right, T. Whoa. But then I said to them, hold it. Not so fast. I want to know more about it. Having never actually gone to nursery school, I said to them, let me spend a day in one of your schools. Not as an observer, but as a student. If I can play 8, I can play 4. Incy Mincy Spider. Nursery school not only gives a child certain skills, it encourages his imagination to grow. Out came the sun and dried up all the rain, and the eensy weensy spider went whoa ho 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 ho. It was quite an eye-opener. I found out that nursery school enables children to interact with each other. Uh-oh, I need some blue for the curtains in my house. Get lost. Watch it. And nursery school teachers are expertly trained to understand the emotional psyche of a little boy. But most of all, nursery school is a lot of fun. I had the time of my life. Don't deprive your kids. Enroll them in nursery school today. Pronto. All righty? All righty.
The Nursery School Association of America. Support it.
And be sure to watch Oh, That Rusty Thursday nights at 8 on SCTV. That's a date.
Oh! 2 for 2. That's what, 9 seconds? So 9 minutes, 20 seconds in? Okay. Oh shit. "27 minutes." Gotcha! Boom! 27 minutes, 30 seconds. 29 minutes, 30 seconds.
Gordon? What are you doing up, hon? It's after 2 o'clock in the morning.
It's that salty, bloody ham.
The ham we had at dinner?
Yes, was there another ham?
You didn't like it.
No, I didn't like the ham, dear. It was a little bit salty, thanks.
Well, you certainly wolfed enough of it down.
I didn't wolf it down. A man works all day, he expects a normal ham meal, not goddamn bastard brine.
Well, I don't know what could have gone wrong.
Well, something did.
I didn't do anything different. I went down to Dietrich's and I picked myself up a choice 6-pound Virginia ham.
Did you drop it in salt on the way home, perhaps?
No, I basted it with a mustard glaze. Then I put maraschino, cherry, and pineapple spears in it and popped it in a 350-degree oven for 2 hours.
Was it a bargain ham? Help me out here, honey. Did you stuff the ham with salt?
Oh, Gordon, no! You can't stuff a ham, silly. There's no hole to stuff. You stuff a turkey, not a ham. Well, I suppose you could stuff a whole pig.
Okay, sure.
But I wouldn't want to have to cook a whole pig. I wouldn't know how.
Christ.
Barbara would know. I'll call her.
Put down that phone. Nobody's after you to cook a whole goddamn pig. A man my age shouldn't be up all night looking for Gatorade streams in the backyard.
Let's be fair to the ham, dear. Ham is a salty food. It's not like porridge or toast or a pear.
I know that ham isn't porridge or toast or a pear. Jesus Christ, what do I expect from you? You come from a long line of horrible cooks. Your old lady's a horrible cook. Oh, admit it. Everything with her is so bland, I could puke. She would boil a Pop-Tart, whereas you would salt fish from the Dead Sea. You know what's gonna happen to me? I'm gonna get a big pussy boil right on my neck. Is that what you want in bed with you? A big pus boil shooting salt all over your good bed linens.
Yeah.
Christ! I work hard all day. I expect a normal ham meal, not voodoo pork. You know what this reminds me of, don't you?
I hate to guess.
The mushroom pork incident.
Oh! When will you ever let me live that one down?
Who but you would screw up something as simple as a pork chop? Smother it in mushroom sauce.
It was gravy!
It was horrid.
And besides, that was a long time ago. That was when we lived in the blue house, remember?
Well, I can taste it like it was yesterday. That, now this. I see a pattern develop. I'm banishing pork.
What?
I've made a decision to banish pork. It's not coming in through that door. It's not coming in through that window. Your rock star son isn't bringing it home in his big fag hair. As of today, we are a pork-free household. I have spoken.
Well, I guess there's no point in me making you ham sandwiches for your lunch tomorrow.
No, honey, no point whatsoever.
Fine. You just have to eat in the cafeteria then. See how you like that? It's Ham Tuesday.
Great.
Well, you seem to know so much about cooking, Gordon. Why don't you do all the cooking around here?
Why don't you shut up around here?
No. We'll knock a hole in the ceiling, drag the barbecue in, tattoo an apron to your chest. You can cook to your heart's content.
Shut up.
It just gets my goat. You wake me up in the middle of a lovely dream about Barry Gordy taking me to the Grammys.
Shut up.
To harangue me about some stupid ham.
I think it was a little salty.
Oh, I don't think it's fair, Gordon. I do everything in my power to be a good wife to you. I fold sheets and pillowcases. I shoo the kids out of that precious garden of yours. I do everything in my power, short of greeting you at the door in saran wrap.
Oh, shut up about that stuff.
And for what? For nothing. For once in our marriage, I would just like to have the last...
Shut up!
Word.
I am tired. I am salty. I require silence. Yeah, you old soldier. Listen, Mother. Is there any more of that nice dessert left?
Jello 1, 2, 3.
What's that?
The Jello 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get myself a little bit of that.
Well, there's a little bit left in the fridge, but be on your guard. It's beside the ham. Might have been some salt transference. Hello, Barbara. It's Fran calling. Sorry to wake you so late, dear, but I was just wondering if you'd know how to cook a whole pig. You tried what? Swedish meatballs tartare? How to go over with the family, dear? I see. Well, if you need a place to stay...
Only a loser dies of natural causes. That's right. Think you're cool because you're dead?
Oh, I'll do the intro this time. He's chug-lugging a beer.
No, that's
Hi,
my job.
Welcome to the Great White North. I'm Doug McKenzie. This is my brother, Bob,
Yeah, real good, eh? Real
You're
good.
supposed to say, how's it going?
How's it going?
That's my line, eh? He took
Holy
it this week.
Jeez, we're burning here.
Okay, today's topic is the problem of the French, eh? From the point of view of back bacon and beer.
Okay, like you got separatism, right? And like the most important thing to remember when you're making back bacon is like it comes in the pouch, right? And like don't dump the whole thing in, but separate all the individual pieces and put them in the pan. So like we got like 4 going right now, right? So we'll have like 2 each, well, which really isn't fair because you had like 15 beers. So like I should get more, right?
I was thirsty, eh?
Yeah, well, geez, this is real hot.
Okay, so those 4 pieces of back bacon, eh, are like symbols, you know?
Yeah, symbols.
Jeez,
Real symbols.
What the? They must...
Okay, this is almost ready.
They like represent the 4 parts of Canada that don't want to be together, eh?
Anyway,
But
that's
if you eat them, they're all together in your stomach, eh? So
that's the show for today. We're out of time. Good day.
today,
You know, you're not supposed to, you gotta like make sure you know what you're doing, right?
well, you
like,
weren't
you
even there at the opening of the show.
Yeah,
eh?
well, right, eh?
You were chugging beer, like, and I saw the
Yeah,
thing
but you
come
like
on,
you
eh?
took over, you know? Like,
So?
well, that's not the way it's supposed to be, right?
Take off, eh?
And what am I gonna do? Just leave this here burning away?
Well, like, hopefully we get to eat it, eh?
Yeah, well, hopefully, like, next time we do the show, you won't have, like, 15 beers before, eh?
You hoser. You're a hoser. He's a hoser, eh?
Yeah, right. You're a hoser.
And you're ignorant, too.
You're not getting any of this.
Sounds like somebody's being...
Yeah, what's going on out there? Jeez. This is done.
Hope it's snowing we know. That'd be sad, eh?
You don't want any eggs, do you?
No, just bacon and beer, eh?
What are you smoking on TV for?
Well, it's new lights.
Wow, my CPU is really hot right now. 95 degrees. Celsius. By the way.
Charlie.
Spotted a hostile tank.
Oh, okay.
Chopper operating over there.
Yeah. I'm right here. I'm right here behind you. Hi. I'm dying.
Okay, just fucking drink it. Armed with a trout, she dies of dehydration. Drink it all and give me the bottle back, please.
How do I throw it? Take it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna eat my bazooka fish.
Cook it first.
No, look. Look, it's cooked. I found a cooked bazooka. You ever seen a pig eat a bazooka fish?
No. Have you?
Yeah, today. Me.
That's bait right there.
Yeah, well, I'm the master baiter, remember? Can you calm the fuck down? What is
No,
this?
I almost fell to my death. In fact, I don't understand how I lived that.
Well, don't do that. Hey, what's this?
I-
Requires 3 zipline part.
Babe, I just fell 4 stories.
That's you. Well, make sure you cut that. Set the time.
My God, yes.
Okay, so all the way up here, we can make zip lines. Hey,
Hi.
you. Look, we can
I'm
make
sorry,
zip
I
lines.
just almost died.
Yeah, you did. Just make sure you set or write down the time and clip it. Oh, Ariel, we were harder on you than you deserved. Sorry. Junji.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, planks. Nice. I thought that was just. I thought that was just for looks. Oh. Oh, here we go! Oh, I made it! Oh, God. Ooh. A crate. Holy shit.
Oh my God! Shut up for a second.
Spear? Metal spear?
Oh
Oh God.
Oh shit! I found explosive powder.
Babe, look at my situation.
Did you not just hear me? Oh wow.
I cannot jump back up here.
Yeah, you
I have to take the zip line to there and then zip line to there.
do it.
Do you want to watch?
Sure.
Oh God. Oh!
Oh! Hell yeah!
Another titanium ore. Oof.
There's a fucking rat in here. I swear to God.
Oof.
I've had my ass kicked way too many times today. Cool. Finding all the food and shit.
Nope.
Oh, that's the fucking dishwasher that's scaring me.
Ooh, I got some goo!
Yeah, I got explosive powder.
Nice. Oh. That's not that ball of a drop.
Quiet in here. Like, I'm so scared right now. Why is it so quiet?
Man, this area is fucking intense. Ow. Whoa, fuck! I bled to death? Oh my god. I died.
Yeah, I see that.
I was at like 85% health. I didn't even know this thing put blade on me, this trap. And then I walked forward and died. Wrap around. Is that a triple or just a double? No, it's a double. Okay. I think I got... Oh, no, 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 no. There's a triple. Yeah.
There was a time when beaver lodges like this one and the busy beavers that build them had almost disappeared from Canada because of overtrapping. But the beaver, who will always be associated with Canada's early days, has been reintroduced into many areas, and it's made a successful comeback. The beaver builds dams because he has to store his winter's food in water deep enough not to freeze. With all the wood cutting that the beaver has to do, it's fortunate that his incisor teeth never stop growing. For a more complete story of the beaver, why not contact the Canadian Wildlife Service in Ottawa?
The swift fox gets its name from its speed. No bigger than a house cat, it's been clocked at 60 kilometers an hour. In the 19th century, the swift fox was common across the shortgrass prairie. Today, it is officially extinct in Canada, wiped out by poisoning, trapping, and loss of habitat. Wildlife agencies are trying to bring the swift fox back. By raising swift foxes from the United States in captivity and then releasing them into the wild, they hope to restore this graceful little animal to its rightful place in our natural heritage. For more information on the swift fox, why not contact the Canadian Wildlife Service in Ottawa, K1A 0H3.
Hey, Wall Street, don't panic. I mean, I'm only crushing your heads. Crush you. What the hell do you guys find to talk about anyway?
I like to put my money into Texaco. Well, I like to put it in the Gulf. Well, I put my money in my mattress. Well, I put my money in my wallet.
You're boring me. I'm crushing your head. I'm crushing your head. Hey, I just renamed your firm Merrill Lynch and the Flathead. I curse you. Hail to you, wretched bike courier. on streets of shame, choking on car exhaust, just trying to carve out that slice of the American dream with your two-wheeled knife. I pity you, and I curse you. Sorry, nothing personal. I'm apolitical.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
I'm doing something.
What? Like what?
Something with people.
What are you doing?
Oh, that's a conference call. I'm crushing your head. I'm crushing your head. I'm crushing your head. That's what I'm doing, flathead. Ah. Like putty in my hands. These business boys.
Damage 41, 36. What? 70. Why would I want a heavy frame receiver over a hardened receiver? Well, I guess it does use fewer materials. What the hell's going on with that Brahmin over there? You see that? How did you get in the house? How are you gonna get out of the house? What are you doing? I have about 1,300 hours in green. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Look at this Brahmin, what are you doing? Brahmin problems. Calibrated receiver. Yeah, I'm not seeing why I would ever want to go with a heavy frame receiver over a hardened receiver. It's lighter, it does more damage. It's the same accuracy and range. I mean, apart from, oh, maybe I'm low on parts, but I'm not. Hardened receiver.
Can't wait.
Man, that's a... User oil can steel screen. Oops. Short barrel.
Thanks to Bob Crosby.
Now I don't really want this for... Wow. Much better range. Superior range and sighted accuracy, better recoil, poor hip fire accuracy. Oh, hold on. Let's try this. Does this have is this an automatic rifle or is this a semi-automatic rifle? Let's see what this is. 20 rounds. Oh, semi-automatic. Oh, jeez. Look at this. What the fuck are you guys doing?
And that's definitely good.
What are you doing?
Safety in the Commonwealth is okay in my book.
Like, really?
Here's Ella Fitzgerald.
What fucking... what programmer allowed this to happen? Seriously. Oh. Hold on a second here. Sorry, I have to take note of that timestamp because that's so stupid. Like, look at this shit. Look at this. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna get out? I'll probably have to zone out. It's probably gonna be buggered until I do. Sims 4 on Linux, smooth as butter apparently, or so I'm told. So that's Wasabi's. It was you that I was helping the other day with that. Forgive me for forgetting that.
Has this ever happened to you? Hey, taxi! Why you? A perfectly good day ruined, right? Wrong. Not with Ronco's new shower in a briefcase. I know what you're thinking. Sure, he's clean, but he's still soaking wet. Well, not for long, because I ordered early enough to receive this special bonus attachment. Bronco's new blow dryer in a briefcase.
All right. Why are people so polarized about pineapples on pizza? You know, like, I can understand people not wanting it, sure, okay, but it's not like I don't like olives on anything. I wouldn't say that they should be illegal. Uh-oh, hold on, what's going on with WoW?
Sweetie, you're not leveling with me.
Are we having technical difficulty currently?
Dog's mouth.
Okay, we're gonna. Why isn't WoW launching? Okay, so it is just. Oh my god, I have to remake these shortcuts. That's annoying.
What's wrong, Danny?
Darn thing won't
Create
start.
desktop shortcut.
Maybe
add to favorites.
Spark plugs
Wait,
aren't
what? No.
firing.
No, that's
Thanks for
not
the
it.
tip, honey, but would you let me, please? Okay.
Where's favorites?
What is wrong?
What? What?
I know.
Delete application. Oh, hold on. World. Why is that not launching?
Try it now.
What the junk?
That should do it. Try it now.
Uh-oh.
It's not starting.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Try it now.
That's not good.
Try it now.
Luchas update and my convenient shortcuts are
Rats, I just don't get
not
it.
so bueno.
Just don't get it.
I'm going to post a bug about that. GitHub Luchas. Can I post issues there?
Try it now.
Do you use Luchas Wazabis? I can't remember if we've talked about that or not. Shortcut.
Try it now.
Default icon for game.
Well, maybe we should stay home then, huh? Let's just
okay.
rent a movie, build a fire. Yeah,
Okay,
just the two of
what?
us.
Oh my god!
Try now.
We are
Try now.
having technical difficulties. Let's try that again. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the intermission. No, it's gonna. Oh my god, it's gonna start over from the beginning. Please bear with me. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Okay, let's switch back to this. So the matter that I just kind of want to show real quick. So Lutris rolled out a new update yesterday or something like that, 0.58, and they changed some of the HUDs and like the layout of the graphical user interface, and it looks like they've added a bug in the process. I have World of Warcraft and Overwatch set up. First of all, there's no right-click menu. That's so silly. I really like right-click menus. Oh! Okay, hold on a second here. Okay, so the issue that I was having was I had created application menu shortcuts for Overwatch and World of Warcraft so that I could stick them onto my application bar, which is on another monitor. I can't really show that to you efficiently right now. And I was telling it to delete the shortcuts, but it wasn't deleting it. So it looks like it did actually delete it. And not sure, maybe it just took a little bit of time or something. Is that going to launch it? Is that going to launch it? Oh my god. well, I guess I'll make the shortcuts and stick it on the side and report the bug. Okay, so that's not going to launch. Okay, well, let's put them on my sidebar anyways. I'm going to put them there. And then Overwatch there. Get started. Really? That's so stupid. Why? Why can't I file? Oh, I have to be a contributor. Lutris file bug report. This is stupid. Sir, I'd like to report a bug, Lutris Games. That's a game? Where to report runtime errors. We'll get into the game once I get this sorted. I just kind of want to demonstrate this. Oh, only nightly versions? Oh. Okay. Which section? Feedback and suggest. Oh, look at this! I was about to report it. Missing Python magic hope dependency in the. That's literally what I was implying is the missing Python dependency. Shortcuts, not desktop cuts, but I believe they. All right, there. All right, I've done my bit. I guess maybe. Let's fucking play video game. Blech. Actually, I probably will need to minimize that, and that's gonna move off screen. How's it going, Was it busy? You having a good day? I know that we talked a bit about that earlier, but how you doing now? Okay, so World of Warcraft. We're gonna go to that scene. Still not too bad, thanks. Nice. Okay. Alright, let me close the blinds. I'm feeling better than I did earlier, since yourself and others showed up and we had some nice conversations. Is that eye drop done? Come on, come on. Hold on, I'm just putting an eye drop in. Is that in? Oh, come on. I just want one more drop out of this thing. There we go. I think that's empty. Okay. Yeah. I still feel like there's some things that are still kind of sitting in the back of my mind that are a little overwhelming. I still need to. I'm probably not going to now because it's too late in the day. But I keep meaning to relist my items that I'm kind of selling secondhand on a local, well, not local, but like a relisting, sorry, a secondhand website in my country. Okay, and I have found that posting it early on a Saturday is the way to go, but it takes a bit of time. I've streamlined the process hella, but by the time, I don't know, it was like 11:30 a.m. today, and I was weighing, should I just do this? But then I decided, oh no, this is going to delay my broadcast more. I really just got to pull the trigger, blah, blah, blah. And the other thing is building more on the event section for Lanified. I'm still rolling out the functional structure of that on the development website. You've got that much stuff to sell that you need to stream. I try to streamline a lot of things in my life, okay? Just to make things efficient. I'm not like obsessive about it, but for tasks that are repetitive like that, there's things that you can do to streamline it. For example, as you may or may not know, I run Nextcloud, so the section of that I have for these listings where I have the pictures for each of them, and then I have a text file where I have the description and the title and whatnot, so I just copy and paste out of that whenever I relist it and upload the pictures and whatnot, so it's in an organized fashion, you know, that reduces the amount of time. I don't have to worry about rewriting it each time. I can make tuning and adjust it and whatnot, but I can reuse a good bit of that. Also, when I'm making new listings, so I don't have a lot to sell. I have 6 listings or something like that, but you know, it can streamlining the process for something that's repetitive like that can take it from like hours down to like 15, 20, 30 minutes kind of thing, maybe less. And then that makes more time for gaming. All right. Northwest station visited. So gotta go to these different stations. What is... I don't remember what I have to do at this part.
Welcome, new aspirants, to the first step in your journey through Bastion. While you venture among us, we will teach you the virtues of purity, courage, humility, wisdom, and loyalty. You will cleanse yourself of your mortal flaws and ascend to a higher state of being, capable of performing our most sacred and difficult task.
It's rather presumptuous to determine that I need cleansing.
But have no fear. Your journey is your own, and you may walk the path at your own pace.
Okay. Is that it? That's it? So I'm not entirely sure what this expansion is going to look like at max level, because there's zones like just kind of floating out and about, I guess, or something. Oh, this zone actually is, I guess, is a bit more sizable than I thought.
Step into the pool, friend.
Another thing that I found is that if I put effort into each of my listings, like the description and pictures and stuff like that, it's more likely to sell than when I was putting a lot less effort into it. So I put that effort into the description once, save it, and then just reiterate on that. Min-maxing. Okay. So I'm in the pool. Uh-huh. Okay. What do I do? Oh. Wash away the trauma of death.
Passing through the veil can be traumatic. Allow us to cleanse the pain of that ordeal.
Burden of life. Huh.
What is that? It looks like a Kyrian, but it is twisted.
Tarish.
How strange. Carry on with your learning. I will meet you near the greeter.
Did I write an automation? Yeah, I understand about the... I've seen that XKCD, and no, I don't have any automation of the reposting of my ads. I've looked into that using something that other people have written, but the most up-to-date version is broken. But yeah, I definitely have to weigh those options regularly between is spending this much time automating or doing this task worth it in the long run. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. But sometimes even if it isn't worth it for the task, the knowledge of it is worth it in the long run because you could do it again in the future for whatever reason, like say bash scripting or whatever. What am I supposed to do here? Read this?
All deeds from your previous life will be collected and stored. The archives compile the histories of countless mortal worlds, as seen through the eyes of aspirants like yourself.
I aspire to die. Herculon. Uh-huh. Oh, how many do I need to give them? It seems multiples. Not alive yet. I guess I just collect all of them. A note-taking app. So, I know that there are... I've observed two schools of thought on that. I know there's probably others. Some people just need a place to put basic text, like myself, and the notes aspect of Nextcloud is very good for that, but some people need like more advanced formatting like tabs and columns and things like that. I don't think the Notes app can fulfill all of that, but have you looked at the Notes app for Nextcloud at all? Because it might meet your needs, and I use it all the time. I have the application. I have an app. So when I say Notes app, I mean the plugin on Nextcloud on the server itself. And I also here. Let me just fucking show you. Actually, I can't. I can access it through the web interface. It's just it's like markdown text files in a particular folder, but it's nice and convenient. Fuck, I'll just show you, kind of thing. And I also have an I have the Android Notes app installed, so I can actually access these. Oops, no, not that. From my phone or things like that. So that's particularly useful for like groceries and whatnot. So here I can write groceries and stuff. You know, glasses, notes, blah blah blah. And this exists on the server. So whenever I modify this, either through the web interface, or I modify the files through the desktop sync, or whatever, or even on my phone, it's all the same. So the groceries aspect alone is so handy. Okay, why can't I wake this dude? How do I get more anima? What do I do here? You're welcome. What am I doing wrong here? I haven't tried that app, but a centralized grocery list is very handy, one way or another. What am I missing here? I have a feeling that this is something simple, because things like this usually aren't horribly complicated, but I do seem to be missing something here. What am I doing wrong? I just want you to wake up so I can kill you, please. Please to be awaking. What do I do? Oops. ERP. Enterprise Resource Planner for groceries. It keeps track of expiration dates, locations. Yeah, so I've seen tools like that. I think I might have looked at that. I can't remember for sure. And I might not want that much level of fidelity until I own my own home, which is like a year and a half-ish away or something like that. Oh, I need to get more. Oh. I think this person's going to try and do it with me. Or something like that. Maybe? Not sure. Enterprise Resource Planner. Okay, seriously!
I am awakened. Let the assessment commence.
Okay.
You shall be weighed. You shall be measured. A satisfactory result. I yield.
Okay. So ooh. And thing. What and thing do I get? Bunch of experience. A quest. What do I get here? Calisthane. Cool. Surely someone would have a use for this. I can you can carry multiples of these. Handbell, cracked actuator. Okay. Well, fine then. Next. I also find that the Notes app is really good when I just need to jot something down really quick. Like, also, I have a note, as you may have seen, for broadcasting and whatnot. So whenever I have an idea or something that's worth noting relevant to that, I stuff it in there. Whether I'm out and about or I'm at home or whatever. Super handy.
The Vespers of Bastion are no ordinary instruments. Their voices bolster the spirit and draw forth the lingering burdens of one's former life.
Do they now?
You are a sign of the winds of change.
Joplin for quick notes and thoughts, syncing to the Nextcloud via WebDAV. Why do you use WebDAV instead of... Oh, so Joplin just connects via the WebDAV protocol directly to Nextcloud? I haven't used Joplin, but let's take a peek at that. Okay, we're going to switch that to that. Alright, alright. Joplin. So for the to-do aspect, I generally like to stuff things into my calendar in my email, whether it's Lanified or personal or whatever, so that I can get timed reminders. I find that that works well for me. It might not work for everyone. I know that some people like to have really long to-do lists, and I try to make it so that I don't overwhelm myself with those things, like get too much to do, which can handle a large number of notes organized into notebooks. From Evernote. Okay. Command line? What's that background one? Yeah, I think this is more than I would be looking for. And also, this is kind of like a desktop application methodology. I really like with Nextcloud how it's web interface, so I don't have to install. I don't have to install stuff. Keeps it in sync with my Android, my desktop client. Yeah. Terminal application? Okay. I can see that being handy. I'm missing a web app for Joplin, to be fair, yeah. I don't think this is really structured quite the same way as that. Alright, back to video game.
Our purpose is to serve. Archon's wisdom prevails. Kyrian, in service of the Maw? That cannot be.
What is the meaning of this?
They must have sensed that I enabled the greeter. I will handle this, mortal.
Why is this Nemesis unit active? We can ill afford this anima expenditure.
Goodbye.
Ascended One. This newcomer brings troubling news of Kyrian in the Maw. We must inform the Archon.
A grim fate. But if the Arbiter judge them deserving of it, then the matter is not our concern.
These were not prisoners, but willing servants. Surely this merits an audience.
There is but one way to earn an audience with the Archon. To walk
Great.
the path
Here we go.
and prove worthy of ascension.
Yet another group where I have to prove worthiness to them. Let's talk a little bit about the history of my character, Bloody Iron, in the scope of World of Warcraft. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just looking something up real quick. Okay. My character, Bloody Iron. I just think it's kind of silly that I have to prove myself to yet another group when in vanilla World of Warcraft I killed Ragnaros, which is a god of sorts that was summoned by the Dark Iron dwarves, Ragnaros. This giant fire lord that was summoned. I killed him. I killed Blackwing, which is a giant dragon in Blackwing's lair. I didn't do on Courage much or Naxxramas, but that's just the vanilla. Then we go to Burning Crusade, where I literally went to a broken planet in space and killed other forms of gods and people that were trying to be gods and demons. And then I went to the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, where I killed an entity that controlled a countless army of zombies and ghouls, abominations, and other forms of undead, the Lich King. And in Cataclysm, went and killed other forms of gods and a massive dragon that tore asunder significant parts of the Azeroth planet and killed that. And then went to Mists of Pandaria, where I dealt with spirits of evil. I can't remember enough about Mists of Pandaria. Warlords, like on and on and on. Legion killed a intergalactic organization that controlled planets across a galaxy for, what was it, tens of thousands of years? And on and on and on. I have killed things that put this group to shame, that by order of impact doesn't even come close, and I still have to prove myself to them. Mechagon Island, I played the game for me, not for you. Yeah, so it just tickles me every time I encounter yet another group that demands, like, I am a general of the human segment of the Alliance. Like, I have controlled armies. I have, you know, worked with multiple kings of the humans, and yet I have to prove myself again. You know, what do I have left to be scared of?
I would have you speak.
We have heard you, mortal. If you wish to stand before the Archon, there is a path you must walk. Oh, here we go. Thankfully, it is well worn and serviceable even in these dire times. Not destined to become Kyrian, our ways may be of interest to you. Learn well, learn fast, and perhaps the Archon will take notice and grant you this audience you seek. Aspirant Clea will show you the way. Archon's eyes upon you.
Go in service.
So I think this is like the preview of this
better
faction.
Than most, aspirant. Archon's eyes upon you.
At some point, I have to choose from one of the 4 factions.
Follow the path.
There's
As if we have... We should be on our way.
I can't remember the term. Covenants, there we go. I have to choose one of the 4 covenants eventually as I level up. And then this, I suspect, is the preview of this covenant, the Kyrian. It's just comical that time and time again, people are like...
Passed my final trial when the drought began. None have ascended since.
Yeah, I don't really play for a guild. The guild I'm in is just me, and it's just like it's an extended bank because upgrades and stuff like that.
Our realm must appear pristine to you. Words cannot express what was lost. Wait, let me show you.
Don't stand on circles. Wait, what? You want me to stand in a circle? Actually, hold on. I gotta get something to drink. Give me 2 shakes. I like both strawberry and chocolate. What would I choose right now? I would probably choose strawberry drink over chocolate drink right now, just because I haven't had a strawberry drink in a while. But that's a tough choice right there, I have to say.
We are in the midst of an unspeakable tragedy. Come. We will seek out my soulbind, Pelagos, at Aspirin's Rest.
What exactly can I see now or something? I don't know. I don't know what she just did. Haven't had a good shake. Oh! Yeah, man, I haven't had a shake in a while. Is there a mailbox?
We have arrived.
Here?
Pelagos will be eager to meet you.
Oh, there is. Let's see. Did any of my shit sell in the auction house? Some of it did. There's a burger joint that's not too far from me that makes really good shakes. But it is a bit pricey, so I don't go too often.
Clea!
The future
Thank
of
the
Bastion
Archon.
is in our
Pelagos
hands.
began the ritual without you.
What? That fool. We have little time. How may I serve you?
I feel like so far, I mean, I know that I'm really not that far into the expansion so far, but I feel like so far, for a little bit there, I was actually engaged in something happening, but suddenly I'm now being shown the tutorial for Kyrian, and everything else kind of just sets aside. Whereas other expansions, I was more engaged, and things that I did actually kind of had an impact, even though it was little artificial. No, that's not the word that I'm looking for. Not ephemeral. Fictitious, maybe? Jesus. Where it's fake. Where, like, it looks like you have an impact, but you don't. Whereas now I'm like, do I actually have any impact at all here? Rescue Pelagos. You will receive something that's actually a downgrade. Lovely. Pelagos is my soulbind. He is my brother, my closest friend, my mentor, and my student. He knows me completely, and I him. It is a bond stronger than any other. That he now struggles is a torment to me, but I am forbidden from intervening. An aspirant must succeed or fail on their own merits, or the trial is forfeit. Sure. I am bound by this law, but you are not. Please bring Pelagos back to me. This will not be his last trial, nor when he may finally have a chance. Okay. As you will soon learn, a ritual cleansing can be a painful process. Painful process. In most cases, the upwelling of emotion is harmless. It can even generate anima under the right circumstances. However, sometimes the result is far less pleasant. Negative memories can take a form of their own and manifest in a violent fashion. I fear Pelagos' attempt at a cleansing has brought forth such monsters. You must destroy them, and quickly. Yay.
Pelagos may soon succumb to doubt and fear. Make haste.
I want to keep an open mind and an optimistic mind, because I've heard that there's lots of, like, there's other parts of this that look like it could be interesting later, but so far, I mean, I don't even have a choice as to what direction I go. Whereas in Battle for Azeroth, I had the ability to choose which zone I would go level in next. And quite frankly, I actually really liked that aspect. And maybe I'll have that aspect at some point here, but I haven't yet. I just feel like so far it's a bit of a tutorial. Like, after I came to this realm, it kind of turned into a tutorial. Like, there was narrative, and I like the narrative, I like understanding the lore and things like that, but I don't know, maybe I should just overcome this part and it'll get better.
I need a target.
Find Pelagos. Okay, so... okay. Wait, am I... I feel like I'm... going the wrong way, but I'm not sure which is the right way? Oh, this way? That goes... oh no, I think that goes up. I do like this. I like the three-dimensional quest icon in the realm. I don't... I'm pretty sure it's built into the game. I don't think that's any mods I have. Or add-ons, you know? Yeah.
You are weak. Ascension will never be yours.
Uh-huh.
Alone.
All alone. Oh, here we go. I understand that this...
Help me!
Your failure is a stain on your soul.
I need a target.
No! No! I must not give in! My ear is yours. Huh. That was too close for comfort. Thank you. I feel much better now.
Aren't these supposed to be immortal beings? Why... why do they have these trials of the self where you have to overcome yourself with the things you want to do? It just seems like, couldn't you have done this 1,000 years ago? Why are you doing this now? Oh, you're coincidentally here when I'm going through a trial where I battle my own inner demons. I'm so glad you're here. You could help me with that. Really? The history of Warcraft spans, what, 40,000 years or something?
Fallen if not for that mortal.
I thought I could succeed on my own, but I was wrong. Do you need a training partner?
It just seems like... I don't know, I think that... it's not much of a moral story. It's a pretty basic one.
Allow me to show you the way. Keep a calm mind. We will.
You're not really making it compelling for me to
Pelagos and I will make our way over on
join.
Must we walk? I am fairly fatigued after my trial.
It just seems so trite. Oh wow, I gotta walk in heaven. For lack of a better word. Vesper of Purity has been wrong. I don't even know if I want these quest items anymore. Although I still have this one. I deliver it to there. Okay.
I welcome you.
No! Well, okay, thread, blah, blah, blah. Where do I get this? Okay, let's go do that real quick. I'm just gonna sell it, but... Do I skin them or just kill them and loot them? It hasn't given me an item. Do I have... What am I don't even remember what my trade skills are. I haven't cared about trade skills in years. So I don't remember what they are. I don't remember where the hell I found professions. Mining and jewel crafting. Why was I given this quest? Did you give me an item to work with this? Maybe it just drops. Let's kill some more, I guess. Nope. Elysian thread? Okay. Where do I get the Elysian thread from?
Peruse my stock at your leisure.
I buy it from the vendor? Yes, let's go get me supplies that we already have. I have to say, this section of the questing is not really all that engaging. Like, this Kyrian starting area is quite boring. I really hope this picks up. And I play a lot of WoW. This is underwhelming. The earlier parts of Shadowlands were quite a bit more interesting, and I don't understand why this kind of content design is like this. This is just not engaging. It's not challenging. It is lazy narrative design. Like, wow, okay, you gave me a moral decision. So I had a moral lesson about, oh, I was challenging myself, but I couldn't overcome it, so I needed help from a mortal, even though there's an ethical dilemma that maybe I shouldn't get this mortal to assist in a trial. It's supposed to be a personal trial. like, I know the Blizzard narrative can be better than that. And I hope the rest of it is. Because this Covenant is not winning me over so far.
It's too far away.
Oh. This is something that I often forget about when I get back to leveling, is that, I can die. I get complacent and comfortable with how easy it is for me to kill mobs running around and about and whatnot, and then, oh, I'm taking damage. What is that? What is damage? Oh man, I remember Burning Crusade dying, I think, within the first 5 minutes of the expansion, like the second mob pull. I'm like, I should go a little slower. I just got wasted by mobs.
I'm out of range.
Is that a player? I think that's a player. What the fuck was that? Just turned it into a dinosaur and ran off? And double jumped? I don't think I've seen that before. Alright, so I go... Oh, I got all the things that I need. I think? Like, why is there only one quest here? Usually there's like 2 or 3 to 5 that they combine for killing and other things and whatnot. But just one?
We must all walk the path. Clear skies.
Yeah, like I'm gonna
Hearts can't lose.
sell this as soon as I can.
Walk with courage.
Oh, you have another quest for me, hey? Don't care. Deliver this thing. Let's see where this takes me. Does this take me closer? I think this does-ish, maybe? Oh my god, there's chaos and pain and suffering, and I feel like I'm forced to care about this.
Can I assist in your meditations?
What is this? Nani? You have no idea what you just delivered, do you? Cultivated wind blossom. She opens the parcel to reveal a wraith of Lyrian plumage. I will explain, but first, I wish to return the favor.
I will reflect on this conversation.
I guess I'm getting that later. The sooner this is done, like... Oh, okay. Really? Oh, of course it's magic. The thing that I used to be able to cleanse, but can't anymore. Oh wait, yeah, curse was the only thing that I couldn't cleanse in vanilla. And then they took away magic cleansing. Well, I'm not going that way. Which one is that? Oh yeah, I don't want ret. I want the speed one. It's so comedic. They take away auras. They take away blessings. You get blessings. They take away blessings. You get auras. Auras. The blessings you never have to cast. You never have to carry Radiance for.
So the rumors were true. Come, let me look at you.
Make me care. Glad to have you nonetheless. Oh yeah? You'll see all of them?
My hammer is yours. Should when you are ready,
I am doubtful that you will show me all
follow
of
the
them.
Watcher's instructions.
This should prove exciting.
Here we go. Do I kill them? That's the best you have to show me?
To have seen so much in so little time.
Did I not tell you? This one bears promise.
I have killed things larger than planets.
How may I aid?
I have killed gods, old gods, titans. I have led armies. Promise? I promise you won't be disappointed. Lift the spirits. Have my own lifted as well. Another not upgrade.
Take joy in your work and pride in your craft.
Do you think they will truly be able to help us?
That is up to them. First, let them see.
Beasts of Bastion. Do I... What is this? What is this? Just a kill 'em thing, or... Beasts of Bastion.
Archon guide you.
Test your metal. Okay. There's an invisible thing here. Mist decoy? Oh, I see.
I need a target.
Fist weapon. Wait, is that it?
At which temple do you train?
The hell?
Walk with courage.
Okay. So this is a wave style of combat. I can handle that. Regal bite. One-handed dagger, yay, another weapon I don't use.
It is an honor.
That's nice. I think another player is helping me. That's odd. Okay. That's a fun game mechanic. Okay, that's quite enough of that. A swift sky main. Didn't I just kill that?
I welcome you. Clear skies, full hearts, can't lose.
How many do I have to kill? Like 5 or something?
Need to get closer.
Why have interruptible abilities when they could just, you know, not be interruptible? Oh, a warglaive, great. Oh, I have finished it. Did I get... So did I get experience for that at all? Well, I guess that'll get me a bit of money. Too bad I am not a disenchanter. That was an okay challenge. Some of the animals were annoying design, like that turtle. Ugh.
I help. Oh, who? Hello again.
Did you make a list, Sika?
Have it? Yes.
Good. I found you some help.
We've got a schedule to keep. Places to be.
Kill 12, collect 6.
Speak. I would hear you.
Hold on. Who is this? Troll druid. Can turn into dinosaurs, hey?
May your forge burn brightly.
I don't know how long this zone is gonna last. Like, I am... Oh my god. Activate something or other. Wait, did I need those? Why do I don't know why I have that, but okay. Or why I would want to pick that up.
It is an honor. Go in.
I don't really want to learn about this covenant. Like, quite frankly, you're a really boring covenant. Like, oh, we're so positive, and, you know, we have to look back into our own history and whatnot. It's like, this is a predictable, tired character design. I mean, I like these owls. That's kind of nice. That's kind of cute and fun. I like that part. Worlds Beyond. But this zone really is not engaging me. I feel like you're trying to be... Like they're trying to be... the Draenei and the Naru, but they're not even as good as them. They're falling short. Like, for afterlife beings, you are very boring. I hate being so negative about something that I wanted to be so excited about. And I really hope that the rest of the expansion is not like this. I mean, the earlier parts of it were a lot more engaging, but this part is boring, and I don't like being negative about something I have wanted to play for so long. But, oh, wait, what? Oh, that's why I need Polari. The thing that draws me into this is the connection with the Lich King history and whatnot, really. Fuck. And I'm pretty sure I can't skip this. That fruit that I threw away. I actually needed it, even though it didn't really... Nothing said that I would. Or, I don't know, maybe I missed it. I feel like I'm being such a wet blanket right now. That I'm being too hard on this game. Why won't it let me pick up more? I don't understand. Can I please have more Polari? I know I was irresponsible with them, but it's only because I was ignorant.
Bandages? A wet cloth?
I'm sorry, did you just say poet cloth?
Until we meet again. I'll have more next time. I hope some of these can be of use. Come back soon. My wares for you.
Oh, that's cute. For you. Oh god, that's so cute. Oh. You're melting my heart.
Farewell. Please, take your time. Until we meet again. My wares for you. Farewell. Need sustenance? Bandages? A wet cloth?
It sounds like they're saying poet cloth, but I'm not sure if that's what they're saying. Poet cloth? Oet cloth? I don't know. What I think they're saying, I don't understand. So I am confused. Poet cloth. How am I supposed to get more of that substance that I need or something? Fuck. Infinite treasures retrieved?
It is an honor. I wish you enduring resolve.
Oh. Okay. Maybe I'm going about it the wrong way then. I'm making this harder than it needs to be.
What is on your mind? Go in service.
Well then. Bear witness to something or other? Why do I need more anima? Oh, here's a lily I can loot. Look! It's Deathwing. Deathwing. I beat him into so much submission, he's now dropped to 1/20th the scale or something like that. And he now is my mount. He is my servant.
Too far away. It's too far away.
I have to look this up. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Bastion's blandness is definitely not a me thing. I just briefly looked it up. So I guess, because this is linear, the thing for me to do is just grind it out. And I would prefer not to mull over the narrative, but quite frankly, Bastion is just a boring piece of shit so far. I like the prospect of Shadowlands, but this section, just gonna reduce the amount of time of mine that I waste in this section, and move through it, and then hopefully move on to far more interesting sections of the expansion. Where does one find the book? The book. Maybe I should just do this off broadcast and then get somewhere safe and broadcast something far more interesting until I'm past this section. I might do that. Once I finish these particular stupid quests.
What shall we learn from each other? Go in service.
Guide you.
Zhug zhug. So be it.
Oh. Wait, what? I hate to say something like this, but quite frankly, this is not up to the standards that Blizzard has set for me. Like, you know, I really do hope that the rest of the expansion is nothing like Bastion so far. I'm maybe 20% of the way through the Bastion section here, and it doesn't even make me want to play. I'm going to play it. Once I finish these quests, I'm probably going to switch to another game because I don't want to have such a boring fucking broadcast. And I'll just complete it offline or something. Off broadcast. But like, goddamn, I just have to say something. Where is this? Why are you giving me such a wide area to find this book? This is so stupid. Do I talk to everybody? Like the basic RPG thing. Go talk to everybody in the town so you can do the thing in the video game. Like Secret of Mana kind of deal.
Archon guide you.
At which temple do you train? Clear skies. Full hearts can't lose.
From Ka! May your blades never
faith.
Where is this book? You guys, these are valuable books, and yet you don't even have a library system? Do I just kill everything until I find it? Do I have to turn over every stupid fucking stone until it's locatable? Do I have to talk to every single person until they remember that they have the book? This Bastion section is not fun, okay? The earlier section, that's not today, the earlier section of Shadowlands where it started in the Maw and whatnot, that was actually fun. That was engaging. This part, I'm having a difficult time staying awake. Oh, you might have the book. And it's really frustrating that we go with Battle for Azeroth, the expansion for before this one, where I can choose from several different zones as to which one I want to play next, and then we go to this expansion and I am force-fed which section I need to go to, right? I know that's kind of like what WoW was a whole bunch for years and whatnot, but for force-fed content, this is really boring. Blizzard can do better than this, and they have done better than this, but this section, this Bastion section that I'm doing so far, which is actually the whole island kind of thing, is boring. It's tired narrative. Like, I feel like I'm replaying certain sections of early expansions, except it's a lesser experience. Defend the Anima's extractor?
I'm out of range.
So, right now I am not having fun.
I can't attack that. I can't.
Why is it that I'm the only person around here capable of defending extracting anima? The optimist in me says that this is a small part of the game that I only have to deal with once, and once I've overcome it, it no longer is a problem. That's the optimist in me. The pessimist in me is that this is a sign of the rest of the expansion to come. Or at least before the patch. But when I looked up a few minutes ago if other people were thinking Bastion was boring, they were only seeming to talk about Bastion, not other parts of the expansion. Condemned eminent mode. So I am optimistic that this boring section is only a temporary effect. Because I want to play WoW. And this section does not make me want to play WoW. It makes me not want to play WoW.
We must all walk the path.
Why don't you keep them in a fucking library? Like, look at this. This is the narrative they're gonna give me? Oh, we're so fucking forgetful and lazy up in heaven that we've left these scrolls around. Can you go get them for us, please, little hero? Oh, now that you've brought them to us, these 3 important scrolls, we'll find a good place to put them. I don't know, maybe the library behind you was the thing you should have done thousands of years ago? And not fucking lost these 3 important scrolls. This is terrible design. This is amateur. I was saying that they returned their... Yeah, like, look at this. I appreciate your help retrieving them and I hope they were informative. I didn't fucking read them! I'm sorry, I know that I am critical at times, but I feel right now I'm being particularly negative. I'm just so frustrated because I've been wanting to play this expansion for like well over a month, like months, and I finally can, and the first area was actually quite cool, and then I'm put into this snooze fest, and I'm force-fed it probably for the next while, and then I might be able to move on to something interesting. We'll see if it is or not. Small pieces even. Pokes a squishy substance.
Time is precious.
is the extractor functional? How much were you able to acquire? I only got here. What about the thousands of years before this? Was it not functional then? Good luck with the game. I'm off to bed. Sleep well, Wasabeats. I'm sorry if I'm being a come down here. I'm just so frustrated with this section of this expansion. I hope this gets better. I'm probably going to switch to another game or something. Thanks for joining me. I know you've been here for quite a while today. I'll catch you later. I hope you sleep well.
Take joy in your work.
I've been frustrated many times as well. There's a lot of WoW that I've really liked. See ya. I think we have the materials that we need to light the forge and long last. I would very much appreciate it.
May your forge burn
Fix forge! Fix forge!
Stewards exist exclusively to be of aid to us. They become rather depressed when they cannot perform their duties.
We help good!
Oh my god. This is such lazy character design. Like, seriously. I'm gonna be upset if Bastion is somehow the best Covenant to join. What am I doing here?
I can fit you in. What need?
Alright, so I do... what? What do I do? I'm so glad that you... God. Blizzard, what are you doing? What are you doing, Blizzard? Carry raw materials. Wow. Didn't you just tell me how, like, they like to help and do the things? Why didn't they carry this? Oh my god. I am such a wet blanket right now.
If you could tidy up a bit, I will have this forge lit in short order.
I'm not the one who lives here. Why are you such a fucking mess? What do you want me to do? Grab a vacuum? A broom? Clean the vents? Again, didn't you just tell me how they like to help or do chores or something? Oh my god. Please, Blizzard, don't let the rest of the expansion be like this. This is so tedious. This is so droll. Alright. What's a better fucking game that we can play here? Because I've had my fill of WoW for the time being. I'm gonna come back to this off of broadcast. So what are we gonna play here? What are we gonna play here? You know what, we're gonna go back to Kingdoms and Castles. Hold on. While I load the next game. Oh, it's not going to be World of Warcraft. We're going to switch that to something else. Blah, blah, blah. Bastion. Oh my god, I can't believe how boring that section is. And I'm not even close to done. Bastion. I'm down to 2 viewers. You know what? Actually, I'm just going to call the broadcast here. Thank you for joining me. I'll be back another day. I'm going to go be a wet blanket elsewhere.